if you're just joining us, we have the Hawaii Stars versus the Stripes. Hawaii is the dark caps, and the Stars are in the white caps. Sorry we are a couple minutes late. We did have a little bit of difficulties this morning. And right there we do have a goal for Hawaii. First goal of the game. Or for Hawaii's first goal of the game. Passing the ball around, looking for center, but instead number 8 for the strike. The ball is quickly stolen away by Hawaii. Hawaii gets the ball back right there. And pass the ball back out. The ball is turned over. Dark team is now in possession of the ball. Pass up top. There's a field block. Keeps the shot from going in. And then another shot on goal by number 10. That would be Noah Clark. Was no good, however. And then a nice reverse shot by number 10, however, he just misses, so it's going to go back the other direction. Pass all the way down the pool. No one there. Coming right back where it came from. And some activity in the corner. There's a field block down there, recovered by number 10. Gives it back to the goalie. He passes it up to number 8, Andrew Houston. Draws the ordinary foul. Another ordinary foul. And then a quick turnover. Shot is just stripped out of his hand. And a long pass up the pool. There's no one there. Gets an exclusion. No, pardon me. Yes, it was an exclusion. Number 3, White. We go to the corner for a second. Okay. We are back. Nothing happened in the about a minute I was off. That is a goal right there. All right. Start up top. We're going to call an exclusion. Number 7 is going to go ahead and swing out. That is Giovanni Polo. And that is a goal right there. And that is a quick answer goal. And 5-2. With 40 seconds left in the first period. Looking to go somewhere, gets an ordinary foul, gets a little bit of space to make a pass back up top, another ordinary foul, and that shot is blocked in the field, recovered by the goalie, and he passes it back up. Number 5 in center gets the ball, takes a nice shot on goal, but the goalie gets his hand on it, keeps it from going in. And they're going to try and work their way and get a goal here in these closing seconds. There's only 5 seconds left. Ball gets stripped away, and I think that's going to be the end of the quarter. And it is. So that is the end of the first quarter for us here on this first game of the day. And the score is 5-2 after 1.
Just west of Conventional and down Highway 89, you'll arrive at a place, a little bit wild, a little bit refined, where areas of worship take form as majestic buildings and mountains alike. Traditional outlooks mingle with progressive ideas, and proudly peculiar people lead with their hearts to invent a better way. Welcome to Salt Lake. We think you'll find yourself right where you belong.
Welcome back to the beginning of this second quarter. We've got about 15 seconds. The teams are starting to line up for this second quarter sprint. We weren't able to get the first one, so we'll go ahead and see who wins this one. It will be new to all of us. And that is won by the dark team, Stripes Y. Number 5 does. That is Jace Gallegos. The ball is stolen away by number 6 for Hawaii. It's Loveman. And then it's stolen right back away by number 10, Oscar Bannister. And then he attempts a shot on goal, and it is no good. And then we get a nice shot. Score is now 5-3. Closing that gap. But the Stripes answer immediately. Not 100% sure. Didn't really get a good angle for it. Number 4, Sebastian, passes the ball over to the side to number 7, Jamie, and he scores himself a goal. So now the Stripes are going to go ahead and line back up and grab that ball. Number 8, Nash Brandon, has it up top. He passes it over to number 3, Aiden Morris. And he passes it down low to number 10, Connor Weldon. And then that ball gets stopped. It's going back Hawaii's direction. And the camera's just not fast enough to pick that one up. I don't know if it was or not. Another goal by number 7 for Hawaii. Back-to-back goals in about 40 seconds for him. So now the Stripes are going to go back their direction, with it now being a 6-5 game instead of the 5-2 game it was just a minute ago. Number 8, Nash Brandon, tries to pass it low to number 10, and that ball gets taken away. So Hawaii is going to try and tie this thing up. And goes to number 9, Noah Clark. He's looking around. Goes to the hot hand. But that ball is hit away by number 10 for the Stripes. And he takes it himself, and he starts swimming the other direction with no one in front of him. Just the goalie tries to pop it over his head, and he does. And that is a goal. They now take a 7. And that was, I believe, Oscar Bannister. And that's an answer goal by Hawaii. Now the Stripes are going to try and take it back their direction. It's bouncing back from 1- and 2-point games. So they want to try and get as much of a lead right here as they can, see if they can return to the glory they had just a couple minutes ago with a 4-point lead. And that shot is blocked. That shot attempt was by number 3, Dash Bottenberg. That's a turnover in favor of the Stripes. Number 4 gets a quick shot on goal, but it is blocked. But then the ball is picked back up and thrown in. by number 5, Jace Gallegos. Hawaii down 2 again. Throws it up the line. Draws an exclusion. Number 8 for the Stripes is going to go ahead and sit for a second. And then that's, you guessed it, that is Jamie for Hawaii scoring again. Pass it up the line to number 4, who passes it back to number 3, Aiden Morris, but there's a turnover right there. So Hawaii being down 1 has a chance to tie it up. They go to the hot hand and he draws an ordinary foul. He's going to throw it up the line to number 8, Nash Brandon, with just under 2 minutes left in this first half. Jamie trying a long shot. Just goes over the top of the net. So that is no good. Quick shot attempt by number 5. That'd be Jace Gallegos. That is blocked by the goalie. So the Stripes are going to go back the other direction, with it finally being a tied game. Let's see if Hawaii carries the momentum and takes the lead, or if the Stripes get a quick answer. They pass it down to number 10 in the center. He draws an exclusion. It's number 8 for Hawaii sending off to the side. That's Andrew Houston. Some good movement here by the Stripes. Number 3 really looking to throw it in there, and he gets it. That's down 1. Let's see if they can answer themselves, or if the Stripes can stop them and turn the tide of this game. Been very back and forth, aside from the very beginning where the Stripes jumped out to a quick lead. But it's basically been goal for goal since then. Number 9 for Hawaii throws it in, and it gets deflected. Not field blocked, but just right into the net. Which as a goalie probably has to be pretty frustrating. But if you're Noah, you're probably pretty happy because you just tied the game back up. Stripes throw it in center to number 10. He gets a nice shot on goal, but it just rings off the corner of the crossbar. And that is going to be the end of this first half. 9-9 Hawaii Stripes. Tie game. After an all-Stripes first quarter, an impressive comeback by Hawaii to keep this game close pretty healthy margin. He's looking for somebody to go. Doesn't get what he wants, and it gets stolen away by Hawaii. They pass it back to the goalie so everybody can kind of calm down for a second. They throw it up to number 7. He throws it down the line to number 8, Nash Brandon. He draws an ordinary foul. Passes it back up to number 7, Jamie, who draws himself an ordinary foul. Nice shot on goal is blocked, however. It's going to remain in possession of Hawaii, though. And that's number 8, Nash Brandon, popping it up. Throwing it to number 9, Noah Clark up top. He looks for number 3, Aiden Morris, and he draws an ordinary foul. Drops it down to number 6, Mr. Loveman. Oh, it's going the other way. Do have it. Pass it up top to number 11, Hudson Schneider, who passes it and then gets it right back and then tries to throw center, and it gets tipped. And off of the steal by Hawaii, it just slips out of their hands right into number 7's hands, Giovanni Carlo. And he tries a shot that lands off the crossbar. Back to Hawaii. Looks like they've drawn an exclusion. Number 6 for Hawaii. Oh, I'm sorry, it was just an ordinary foul, not an exclusion. Now it's a turnover. Someone's in the 2-meter. very quick goal there by the Stripes. That was a real 2-on-1 situation. There wasn't a whole lot that goalie could do. And Mr. Bannister had himself a wide open net, basically. The ball is stolen away by number 7. Number 7, Giovanni Carlo, who then attempts a shot on goal, and it is blocked. And then Hawaii passes it down quickly. And number 7, Jamie, is being guarded hard by number 10, Oscar Bannister. They pass it back up to number 4. Sebastian after drawing the ordinary foul, and now it's number 10, Connor Weldon, throwing it down to number 9, Noah Clark in center, but it ends up being a turnover. Stripes wasting no time, passing it all the way down the pool. But he calmly waits and doesn't take an unnecessary shot, passes it to number 10, who then passes it center to number 5. Jace Gallegos, who gets that ball stripped away from him, leading to a Hawaii possession now. And that'll be number 4, Sebastian, with the ball. He passes it to number 10, Connor Weldon. He draws himself an ordinary foul. Goes it back up to number 4, who then goes to number 9, Noah Clark, who attempts a shot, and it just bounces out. So now it's going to go back the other way for the Stripes. Number 7 for the Stripes, Giovanni Carlo, passes it center for the goal, giving them an 11-9. Score is now 11-9 in favor of the Stripes. And that's a turnover going back the Stripes' direction. It seems they can take a 3-point lead. We haven't seen them those in a while. It's been all 1s and 2s. Looks like we're going to have ourselves a nice 5-minute right here. From number 7, Giovanni Carlo. And that is saved by the goalie for Hawaii. And then a quick goal there by Hawaii. Hopefully the camera made it over there in time. And there are passes that go all the way up the pool. It is quite hard for this camera to keep up. So hopefully that wasn't an issue there. But if you didn't see it, Hawaii did score, making it a 10-11 game. And the Stripes are back in possession. Hudson Schneider with the ball. He passes it to number 10, Giovanni Carlo. Or number 10, Oscar Bannister. Sorry. And he attempts a shot, and that one bounces out of the pool. So it's going back in favor of Hawaii to try and tie things back up. And instead, it is a turnover. So the Stripes put the ball right back. Up top to number 11, Hudson Schneider, who then passes it back to number 10, Oscar Bannister, who scores himself a goal. Seconds left. Hawaii starts by getting the ball to the forward Sebastian. Has an ordinary foul. Passes it over to Jamie. He draws himself an ordinary foul. And then he goes center to number 5, Striker Scales, but he just misses the goal. And that pass just bounces right out of bounds. So it's going to be Hawaii's ball again with 30 seconds left. Number 4, Sebastian with the ball right now, trying to find someone to go with it. And number 6 draws an exclusion. That's number 4. Mateo McKay that's going to be sitting out. So there is a 6-on-5 advantage here for Hawaii. They have 1 second left. Can they shoot it? That goal is good. They're going to count it. It is a 1-point. Back here for the 4th and final quarter of this game. The sprint is won by the Stripes. It's number 11 at top for the Stripes, Hudson Schneider, who passes it to number 3, Dash Bottenberg, who then throws it center, and the net gets stolen away. Seems we've lost a cap here for the Stripes. Not sure whose it is, number-wise. And that ball gets stolen away by the goalie for the Stripes with a long pass to number 7, Giovanni Carlo. And that ball is taken away by Hawaii. ball is quickly going the other direction. Number 8 fighting for that shot, and the goalie blocking it with his forearm. He tries again, and that one just goes off the top of the cage. Nice attempt at a reverse goal by number 8 for the Stripes, Andrew Houston, but it is blocked. So we're going to go back the other way for Hawaii with just under 3.5 minutes left. Number 6, Matei, gets that ball, draws an ordinary foul. And now it's a turnover going the other direction with 3:19 left. The Monsters Inc. fans. Passing it over to number 9, Hudson Schneider, who then throws it to the other side, Giovanni Carlo. Throws it down for the goal for number 10 for the Stripes. First game of the day. Hawaii number 9, Noah Clark, starts with the ball. He's going to pass it over to number 8, Matt Brandon. He throws it to number 7, Jamie. He attempts a nice shot on goal, but it is blocked by the goalie, looking for someone to throw it to himself. Gives it to number 10, Oscar Bannister, a name we've heard a bunch of today. Throws it over to number 11, Hudson Schneider. And that shot is no good. So Hawaii's got another chance to make it a 1-point game. They throw it quickly to number 7, Giovanni Carlo. Who throws it back up top. Number 8, Andrew Houston. He draws a foul. Going back the other way for the Hawaii team. Looks like they're calling a timeout. Going to throw it to number 9, Noah Clark. He then throws it to number 10, Connor Weldon. That's a ball movement right here. It's number 4 looking for the shot. It's Sebastian. Doesn't have anything, so he tries to throw it back up to number 8, and that's Brandon. He draws the ordinary foul. Good shot. Making the score. Ball in the pool, so we're going to reset and just pop right here. Got a minute left, and it's a 3-point game, or a 1-point game. I don't know where 3 came from. Tries to throw it to number 7, Giovanni Carlo, and ends up getting stolen. Now Hawaii has a chance to tie up the game, and that shot is blocked. Good shot attempt by number 3, Aiden Morris. The ball's being brought up quickly by the Stripes. Number 10, Oscar Bannister has it and then decides to clear it out. So we're back up top with number 8, Lindsay Houston. And then Oscar tries a shot and it just bounces, or goes over the cage, and another ball bounces in. We've currently got 2 balls in the pool. We're going to stop for a second, let someone grab it. And Hawaii has 11 seconds left in this game, down 1. Can they at least tie? Although the Stripes play lockdown defense, starting with an ordinary foul. And then a quick turnover. That's going to be the game. Stripes win this one 14-13 over Hawaii. And that is going to be the end of the first game of the day. Thank you folks for joining us. This has been the live studio. We will be covering every game going on here. So if you enjoyed this one, or the people you know are playing later today, then go ahead and look us up and watch what we're doing, and you can be able to watch them wherever you are. And thank you again. first girls game of the day here on course 3. It is the NC Stars versus Hawaii. The Stars do win the first sprint of the game. Quick shot on goal by number 4 for the Stars. Is blocked by Hawaii's goalie. Got good pressure on defense by the Stars. And that's going to be a turnover. Stars get the ball back. And that is going to be a made shot by number 4. Hawaii looking for a shot. Number 6 doesn't get one. Passes it back out to number 8. He takes a shot herself, and that's going to go in. Unless, of course, you're the opposition's goalie. That was probably pretty frustrating. Number 5 for the Stars passes it to number 10. Looks center to number 11. He tries to rise up and just throws it off the top of the crossbar. Number 4 for the Stars draws an ordinary foul. And she passes it up the line. Number 8 draws the ordinary foul, and she tries to pass center, but it's quickly stripped away by the goalie. Strong shot by Hawaii, doesn't go in. Goes just beyond the net. A pass up the line to number 10 for the Stars. She turns around and quickly shoots it, but it is blocked by the goalie for Hawaii. Number 2 for Hawaii has it. Strong defense by number 11. Number 2 gets the pass off to number 4. And she tries to swing around, draws the ordinary foul. She looks center. Number 5 for Hawaii goes up to try and shoot. Looks like it just slipped out of her hand as she was shooting it. It just kind of rolled out of her hand. The Stars throw it back up to number 10. He throws it to number 5 in the center. And she turns and shoots, and she just misses the goal. So we're going back the other way for Hawaii, with it still being a 1-1 game with just under 3 minutes to play in this first quarter. There's a turnover. Hawaii's back on defense right now. Number 4 for the Stars, just out swimming everybody with the ball, rises up, shoots for that top right corner and nails it. With just over 2.5 minutes left in this first quarter. Number 4 for Hawaii it to number 3, who promptly passes it right back, and number 4 tries to take a shot on goal. They're about 7 meters back, and it gets blocked. The Stars move the ball up the line quickly, try to throw it in center, but the goalie is right there and just takes the ball from her. And now Hawaii going back quickly the other direction. Number 10's got it. Number 11's playing strong defense on her. However, she gets called for an ordinary foul, so she backs up. Number 10 throws it to number 4, who tries to go center, and it just goes past her. The goalie scoops it up, throws it to number 4 for the Stars, the one who just scored a moment ago. Again, out swimming people, getting around her defender and drawing the ordinary foul. She passes the ball out, and they earn the exclusion, so it's going to be 6-on-4 or 6-on-5. Number 10 for the Stars passes it to number 5 back up top, who goes to number 2, is looking and brings it right back to number 5, who goes to 10 again. Looking center, not really getting anything, but they're going to say they crossed the 2-meter line, so they're going to have to give up that ball and give it right back to the Stars. Number 10 for Hawaii looks to pass it middle to number 8, but just gets tipped by a defender. So the goalie is the first one to be able to swim to it. He's patiently looking for somebody. They've been doing long throws all game. That one, she was mild. Just threw it to the closest person to her. That was number 2, and she passes it over to number 11, who tries to go center to number 10. What they're going to say again, within the 2-meter line. It's going to be Hawaii's ball. They throw it up the line to number 3, who draws the ordinary foul. So her defender's going to back up a little bit, and she tries to throw center, and it just gets tipped away. So the goalie picks it up. And the Stars throw it all the way down to number 4 at the other end, who grabs it and rises up and throws it right. So now it is 3-1 Stars. Hawaii by no means out of this game with 10 seconds left in the first quarter. It is only 3-1. 1 second left. Will they get a shot off? No, they won't. She just barely couldn't pick up the ball in time. So that is going to be the end of the first quarter, and we'll be back in just a couple minutes.
Just west of Conventional and down Highway 89, you'll arrive at a place, a little bit wild, a little bit refined, where areas of worship take form as majestic buildings and mountains alike. Traditional outlooks mingle with progressive ideals, and proudly peculiar people lead with their hearts to invent a better way. Welcome to Salt Lake. We think you'll find yourself right where you belong.
We're back here for this third quarter with Hawaii winning the sprint. See if they can score quickly and make it a one-point game again. They try and throw it center, and while going for the ball, they draw the ordinary foul. They go center again. There's no one in front of her. She spins and she throws. I don't think they counted that goal. I think there was a turnover right before. So it is going back the other direction in favor of the Stars. Kicks it over to number 1. She throws it back up top to number 8. And there's another turnover. So Hawaii's going to have it right back. We had 2 balls in the pool. Hawaii throws it down the line and then throws center to number 6. He just didn't get enough oomph on the ball. A wide open goal, but just stopped right before the net. So it is going back the other direction for the Stars. And a quick turnover. Hawaii regains possession, throws it up the line to number 11. He then throws to number 3. A nice drive there by number 9, but it's going to lead to a turnover. I believe it was a ball under. No goals yet this second period. We have 4 minutes left.
Sorry for that interruption, folks. Here we go again. Looks like we will have a 5-minute penalty foul for the dark team. Number 10 rises up, fires, but a great goal by, great save, by goalie Sadie Christensen. And that will keep the Hawaii Stars team on the attack. 2 meter now for Hawaii. Number 10 passes the ball up to number 7, Kira Rito, who passes it into center. Ordinary foul there. Back out to number 7, Oquirrh. Shot deflected but blocked. Nice on-the-fly adjustment there by Sadie Christensen. Mountain passes the ball up. Number 4, Macy McGee, tries to do something, but she is swamped by a couple defenders and turns the ball over. Hawaii takes back over. Goalie Makana Feka with the ball now for Hawaii. We have kind of a scrum here. No one really sure who's going to come out with it, but Mountain Zone gets it. Sadie has numbers up on the offensive end. Pass all the way up to number 8, Angela Martz. Angela brings it in. Attacking, passing, and a pretty goal there by number 4, Macy McGee. Give that assist to number 8, Angela Martz, as Mountain Zone extends their lead. Mountain Zone Stars team now up 4-1 against the Hawaii Stars team. 2 minutes and 37 seconds remaining here in the second quarter. Number 9, Kimmy Ginoza, passes it over to number 4, Lauren Tereda. Down the line now. Kira Lurito passes the ball into center. We have a crash there. Somehow Hawaii maintains control of it. Number 4, Lauren Terada, draws the ordinary foul back into center now. We have a shot wide right, and Mountain Zone takes back over. Mountain Zone really demonstrating an efficient counterattack. Seems like they have someone up on every possession. Sadie Christensen passes the ball up. Number 4, Macy McGee with it now. Pass it into center. Number 3, Nikayla Centra. Sorry, that is not Nikayla Centra. That's Susanna Hale. Kira attacking, trying to put herself in a shooting position. Instead, passes it over. Number 9, Kimmy Ginoza takes a shot, blocked by Sadie Christensen. Sadie with the ball, looking for Macy McGee. She gets it to her. Passes right on the hand. Macy McGee streaking up the pool. And we have the push shot. Not too often that we see those shots anymore. It's really old school water polo. But works just the same, results in a goal. Score is now 5-1, Mountain Zone out in front. Coach Chris McGee making a couple changes for the Mountain Zone. You can hear the Hawaii parents really cheering for their kids. Doing a great job of showing support all the way from that state out in the middle of the ocean. Number 9 now with it. That's Kimmy Ginoza. She gets the ordinary foul, pops the ball, puts it back in play, swings it over. Number 7, Kira Lurito. Looks like Mountain Zone is in a hard drop. Ball is entered in, and we have the ball pushed under. Stifling defense there by the Mountain Zone. Sadie Christensen with it. Sadie passes it up the line. Macy McGee again is the target. They have numbers on the counterattack one more time. Number 11 kicks it out to number 8, Angela Martz. She takes the ordinary foul. Mountain Zone looking a little disheveled here. Angela Martz crosses it all the way across the pool to Penelope Knight. Ordinary foul given to her. She rises up, fires. Skip shot is blocked though by goalie for Hawaii, Makana Feka. She passes the ball up to Kira Lurito. Kira surveying her options, passes it down the line. Number 9, Kimmy Ginoza again. And a drive by Kira. Ball is trying to put it in, but Mason McGee with a nice lunge to the lane and ends up getting the steal. Sadie Christensen with it. Passes the ball back to Mason McGee. Penelope Knight draws the ordinary foul, looking at her options. The lefty tries to feed it inside. Nothing happening, and the Hawaii defense is able to crash and get that steal. 23 seconds now remaining in the second quarter, Goalie Makana surveying her options. Passes it up to Kimmy Ginoza. tries to swing it across the pool. You can hear the parents counting down. Number 4, Lauren Torada has the ball. She pops it, puts it in play. She's going to have to take a shot. Instead, she passes it, and time expires at that. At the end of the second quarter, score is 5-1. Mountain Zone Stars team ahead of the Hawaii Stars team. We'll be right back after this halftime break. We'd like to give a quick shout out to our sponsors, Visit Salt Lake and the Utah Sports Commission. Thank you to both of them. And here we are, all set to begin the third quarter of play. Mountain Zone Stars out in front of Hawaii Zone Stars, 5-1. Looks like it'll be number 10, Penelope Knight, swimming off for the Mountain Zone Stars. On the other side, hard to tell what number that is. It is number 11, Tia Brandon. She wins the sprint, and Hawaii will start with possession of the ball. Number 4, Lauren Torada, looking around, surveying her options. Couple baubles, passes it over to Alexia Roberts. Alexia passes it down the line. Number 10, Jaden Ching, looking for a driving Alexia. She puts it in. Alexia trying to step to the ball. Ordinary foul given. She was held back a little bit. And ball is passed back to Jaden. Jaden pumping, firing off the crossbar. But Hawaii able to maintain possession. Number 3, Nikayla Sentra passes it up. 11 now. Tia Brandon shoots and scores, skipping it under the arm of goalie Sadie Christensen. Bringing our score to 5-2. It's Hawaii's first goal in a while, so that was a big one. Nice job, Tia Brandon. Number 2, Maddie Peterson. Passes the ball up the line. Penelope Knight with it. Being checked by Nikayla Sentra. Over across the pool to Angela Martz. Drive there by Penelope Knight. Risky pass by Angela Martz. And the backhand is stopped. Great block there by Makana Feka. Fake K, excuse me. If I'm mispronouncing any of these names, please feel free to mention that in the chat. We'll try to correct it. And an offensive call against Taya Brandon, and the Mountain Zone will take back over. Number 5, Nina Bastic with it. The lefty advancing up the pool, looking for another option. Passes it to lefty teammate Penelope Knight. Looks like Mountain Zone has a plethora of lefties just waiting to get into the game. Malon Jessup shoots, fire, scores! That was a rocket of a shot from the one spot over there. Not an easy thing to do, but Malon makes it look so just the same. Scores now 6-2, 4 minutes and 32 seconds remaining here in the third quarter. Number 3, Michaela Centra with it. Passes the ball over, Lauren Torada. Now to number 5, Alexia Roberts. Ordinary foul given. Down the line now, number 10, Jaden Ching. Jaden looking around, trying to give it to a driving Lauren Torada. She does. Lauren shoots, but that's tipped by number 11. Great defense there. I don't have a number 11 on the roster for Mountain Zone Stars. We'll try to get that name for you in a little bit. Penelope Knight with it. And we have an ejection. Number 8, Susan Horvath, is called for the pullback. She'll head to the corner and talk to coach about what she did. Nina Bastic now with it. Over to Angela Martz. Malon Jessup at the one spot. That's a deadly spot for her. Penelope Knight gets it, shoots, and scores. Score is now 7-2. Mountain Zone extending their lead. Kimmy Ganoza starts with it for Hawaii. Swings it over to Taya Brandon. You can hear those parents telling Taya to be a threat. Wants her to be willing to walk it in, take that shot. Taya gets it. Over to Kimmy. Kimmy takes the shot wide right and just a little bit short, and Mountain Zone takes back over. Mountain Zone on the counter once again. Ball swung all the way up. Angela Martz with it right now. She's deep in the corner of the pool, passes it up to number 2, Maddie Peterson. Maddie pumping and walking, shoots. Good block there by Makana Feke. Makana surveying the pool, looking for somewhere to pass to. Kicks it up to Kimmy Ganoza. Skips past, but Kimmy can handle it. Kimmy looking, steps out, passes it over to number 10, Jaden Ching. Stifling defense there by number 9, Malon Jessup. Center entry pass, number 6. Sarah Nagel has inside water. She kicks it up, shoots, and she scores, going right over the head of Sadie Christensen. Looks like that could have been an and one if you're a basketball fan. Defense was draped all over number 6, Sarah Nagel, and she still managed to put it in the back of the cage. Couple subs coming in for Coach Chris McGee in the Mountain Zone. Number 2, Maddie Peterson with it now. Maddie swings it over, Nina Bastic with it. Gets it down the line, Penelope Knight. Trying to swim, has held it a little bit, but no foul called, and Hawaii takes back over. Taya Brandon kicks it back to Goldie Makana. As she kicks it forward, number 7, Kira Larito has Sarah Nagel again. She already has 1 goal this quarter. And now add an ejection to that. She gets number 2, Maddie Peterson, to head to the corner. No cap, believe that's Kimmy Ganoza. Kicks it over to Taya Brandon. Across the pool, Maria Weldon with it. Maria Weldon kicks it back to Kimmy. And the capless Kimmy takes the shot, but Sadie Christensen is up to the task and gets the easy block. Sadie looking around at her options, kicks it over now to number 2, Maddie Peterson. Maddie advancing the ball. Ball's passed down the line. Maddie Peterson gives it up to a driving Nina Bastic. Great defense there by number 9, Kimmy Ganoza, still without her cap, but able to get the ball all the same. Makana passes it all the way up. You can hear Coach Echo telling her right side of the pool. Tries to make a pass into center, but that pass is broken up by Sadie Christensen. She's really been all over in the last couple plays. Sadie surveying the pool. Kicks it up. Penelope Knight now with it. Looks like we have a driver for the Mountain Zone. Will they be able to get her the ball? They do. Ball comes into a number 11 who we still do not have a name for. She kicks over and shoots out an off-balance shot. She's able to put that into the back of the net. Ball is kicked back now. Number 9, Kimmy Ganoza passes it over to number 11, Taya Brandon. Aaron passer almost stolen. Hawaii stays with control. Kicks it over now. Jaden Ching with it. The shot hits the crossbar, goes out of bounds, and Mountain Zone takes back over. Sadie with it, just 15 seconds remaining here in the third quarter. Kicks it down the line, Penelope Knight looking for someone to pass to. Inside water attempt is broken up by Makana. She kicks it back out as 3, 2, 1. The time expires, and that brings us to the end of the third quarter. Score is now 8-3. Mountain Zone out in the lead. And an update for you. Number 11's name is Skylar Parker for the Mountain Zone. She's been really big for their team. Play resumes, and Taya Brandon wins her second swim off in the fourth quarter here. Number 3, Nikayla Centra with it for Hawaii. Over to number 4, Lauren Tarada. Lauren kicks it over. Number 5 now, Alexia Roberts attacking, shooting, but that block is handled by Sadie Christensen. Pass has gone way down the pool to a streaking Macy McGee. Macy McGee brings it in, slides, and shoots and scores. Macy McGee, number 4 for the Mountain Zone. Play resumes. Scores now 9-3. Number 4, Lauren Tarada with it. Lauren kicks the ball over to number 5, Alexia Roberts. Alexia surveying her options once again, attacks. Looks like the exact same play as last time. She shoots. This time it's wide left. Sadie gets the ball. Coach threw it in a little bit too hard. Goes off her head, but she's able to control it. Sadie looking around. Passes it up to number 2, Maddie Peterson. Maddie draws the ordinary foul. And we have an ejection. Number 8, Souza Horvath. Just a little bit too close there after the free throw. She'll head to the sin bin. Kicks it up. Number 4, Mason McGee kicks it all the way across the pool. Isabella Figueroa pumping, looking for another option. Back to Mason McGee. Now to a wide open Maddie Peterson. She's by herself. Mason McGee, and we have an inside the 2 call, which will turn the ball back over to Hawaii. Goalie Makana Feke passes it up to Taya Brandon. Taya bringing over as she crosses half court. Kicks it across the pool. Alexia Roberts looking at her options. Alexia passes it down the line. Number 10, Jaden Ching shoots. But Sadie Christensen gets a hand. Now it's a race to the ball. And we have a ball under called. Number 8, Souza Horvath was able to get to that ball, but ball was forced under as she turned to shoot. And so Mountain Zone takes control. Number 2, Maddie Peterson puts it down the line there. Number 3, Susanna Hale looking for Mason McGee. She gets it to her, passes a little bit short. Ordinary foul given to her. Kicked back out. Susanna Hale with it one more time. Goes to Mason McGee one more time. Now has a driving Isabel Figueroa. Instead, she draws the ordinary foul. She puts the ball in play, kicks it all the way up, and that's the end of the shot clock. So Hawaii takes back over. Unfortunately, number 8, Souza Horvath, doesn't put the ball in play, and that ball is turned over. Sadie Christensen will regain control. And we have an ejection in center. Looks like that's number 9, Kimmy Ganoza. Once again, capless. Number 2, Maddie Peterson. Loses the handle but passes over to Susanna Hale. Now with Mason McGee. Mason McGee pumping back up to Susanna, who takes a shot. Great block there. Rebound is recovered and scored by number 6, Isabel Figueroa. Brings our score to a couple subs need a break. Correction, score is 10-3. 3 minutes remaining now in the third quarter. In the fourth quarter, excuse me. Whistle plays and whistle blows and play restarts. Number 4, Lauren Torada. Looking around, crosses the ball all the way over. Number 7, Kira Lurito. Down the line, Alexia Roberts. Lots of drives happening for Hawaii. Number 7, Kira. Great post-up move. She steps out and scores under the outstretched left hand of Sadie Christensen. That gives Hawaii their 4th goal of the match. To Maddie Peterson with it for Mountain Zone. She's being guarded by number 6, Sarah Nagel. Ordinary foul. Kicks it up to Macy McGee. McGee passes it all the way up to Malon Jessup. She shoots and scores. Jessup from that signature one spot seems to love that shot. Couple subs now coming in for Mountain Zone. Number 6, Sarah Nagel, will start with the ball for Hawaii. On the line, Maria Weldon trying to get it to number 6, Sarah Nagel, but Macy McGee is all over her. Ball is tried to pass in, but Macy McGee comes up with that steal. Now Macy McGee streaking up the pool. She's a huge contributor for this Mountain Zone team. Kicks it out to Penelope Knight. Penelope Knight looking for options all the way across the pool. Malon Jessup this time shoots from the same spot but is wide. And Hawaii takes back over. Makana Feike with it for Hawaii. Just over a minute 30 left here in the fourth quarter. Number 5, Alexia Roberts, pushes it down the line. Now into the posted up number 7, Kira Lorito. She is swamped by 2 defenders, and Mountain Zone comes away with the ball. Sadie pushes it all the way up the line. Number 10, Penelope Knight. Again, looking for an option. Has a couple. Passes it up to number 5, Nina Bastick, all the way across the pool. Malon Jessup isn't able to handle it. Pass goes wide. Kicked over now. Malon Jessup has it. Sorry, that was Angela March before. Anyway, she enters the ball in. Macy McGee with the nifty backhand goal. Left side for a right-hander, and that really enables you to kick to the opposite side of the defense and try to work around them before the crash gets in. Now ball is crossed over. Alexia Roberts restarting it for Hawaii. And down the line, Kira Lorito tries to put it into center. Sarah Nagel shoots, but that ball is tipped by Macy McGee, and they control. Sadie Christensen passes it up to Penelope Knight. Penelope draws the ordinary foul. Crosses it now, Skylar Parker. Looking at her options, we have the hook pass. Controlled by Mason McGee, goalie's out. And Mason McGee puts it just over the outstretched hand of goalie Makana Feike, for the 13th goal of the match for the Mountain Zone. Score is now 13-4. 21 seconds remaining here in the fourth quarter. Let's see if Hawaii can get another goal with their last possession. Number 4, Lauren Tirada. Swings it over. Number 2, Maria Weldon. Down the line now, number 9, Kimmy Ganoza. Kimmy Ganoza guarded by Nina Bastick. Tries to put it in. Ordinary foul given. Back to Ganoza. She shoots. Stifled though. Great block there by Kimmy Ganoza, and that will take us to the end of regulation play and the game. Score is now 13-4, and that is our final. Mountain Zone triumphs over Hawaii. Great job to both teams. We'll be right back with the next game.
And here we are, Pacific Northwest against Mountain Zone. Mountain Zone Stars, not quite sure which team for Pacific Northwest. Kai Johnson currently with the ball, number 2. Looking for options, sends it over to number 14, Alexander Williams. Passes it over to 6, but number 4, Kane, is able to intercept and get the steal back to goalie. A1 cap on the goalie currently, number 7 with the ball, sends it into center. Center makes a turn, double team, shoots, rebounds to number 11, and 11 scores. Micah Weber with the goal. Kai Johnson with the ball, sends it over to number 6, Colton Lewis. Colton Lewis looking for options. Kai chooses to drive. They're going to call an ordinary. Kai puts it into center, Dylan Shaw. Dylan turns, shoots. Goalie's there to block it. We're going the other way. Mountain Zone not on defense, number 4. And it's blocked by Max Tyler. Nice block. Up to number 6, Colton Lewis. To Jaden Courtney, number 8, Ordinary. Dylan Shaw in center. They're going to call an exclusion. Dylan earns that exclusion. Up to number 6, Colton. Over to number 8, Jaden Courtney. Steps up. Over to 6, Colton. Colton decides to put it in the top corner. Nice shot. Number 2 currently with the ball. Levi draws the ordinary foul for Pacific Northwest. Down to 11, Micah. Micah puts it into center. Number 7, Raymond. Up to number 4, Kane. Kane trying to shoot. Number 6, Ordinary. Pass over to number 4, but Dylan Shaw is in the way. Steals that ball. Back Mountain. Colton, number 6 with the ball. Down to Jaden Courtney, number 8, has Dylan in center. Dylan turns, gets the shot off. Goalie blocks it, but Dylan's able to rebound to Kai in the center. Takes the shot, goalie blocks it. Really great work by the goalie for Pacific Northwest. A1 cap is the cap that he is wearing. Not quite sure of his name. Number 2, driving, Levi, attacking. Up to 7, back to 2. 7 passes it right back and go. A nice give and go. Shot and goal. Goal by number 7, Raymond Rosart. Full rotation for the Mountain Zone. Looks like Pacific Northwest is also taking everybody off the bench and bringing them in, but there's only 4 on the bench for Pacific Northwest, so not a complete 6-6 rotation. Number 10 with the ball currently, Gray Lewis. Has the ball moving. Hayden Robinson, number 11. Tries to pass it, but number 3, Sullivan, gets up. Ball at number 2 to number 6, Ordinary. That's Maxwell with the ball. Up to number 8, Hayden. Hayden attacking to 5, into center. Good center movement. Able to get Gray Lewis, number 10, excluded. Number 6 attacking on the power play. Up to 8. 8 shoots off the crossbar. Really, Hayden just puts it right back to himself. Down to number 6, Maxwell. Maxwell attacking, shot and goal. That's a goal by number 6, Maxwell Earhart. Ball from 3 to 10. Gray Lewis with the ball currently. Ordinary. Over to 13, Gavin Smith. To 11, Hayden Robinson. To 10, Gray Lewis. Over to 12, Frank. Looks like he puts it in center. Center is triple teamed. 6 is able to get away with the steal. Maxwell, we're going the other way. Hayden, number 11, Robinson for Olympus, is able to tip that ball to the goalie. Mountain Zone has the ball. Max Tyler currently in goal. Number 12 earns the ordinary, pops up from under the water. That's Frank. Down the line, up to 10. 10 turns, looks for options, decides to shoot. That's a goal. Number 10, Gray Lewis with the goal. Nine passes it back to 8, Hayden Markle. Over to 2, Levi. Down to 6, Maxwell. Maxwell attacks. They're going to call an offensive. It's going to go the other direction. Hayden Robinson with the ball. Number 13, Gavin, puts his hand on it, but there's confusion between Hayden and Gavin. They're both attacking. 13 gets excluded. They threw that ball away, and so we're going the other direction. Number 12 has the ball. Frank, he's attacking. There are quite a few Pacific Northwest defenders. Frank passes it to number 3, Tanner, who puts it underwater. Passes it the other way, long pass. Hayden Robinson is able to come up with the ball. Ordinary foul called. Hayden looks for options, sends it down to number 12, Frank. Ordinary. Frank's got to find that ball because it was tipped. Tanner pops it back to him. That's putting it in play. Back to Tanner. Tanner goes under a little bit, draws the ordinary, back to Frank. Frank's going to attack. Tries to see if he finds something he likes. Sends it into number 10, Gray Lewis, but Gray Lewis double teamed. And they're going to give that back to Pacific Northwest. Oh, but Frank almost able to steal that ball for Mountain Zone. Number 2 with the ball, Levi attacking. 1 second left. They're going to call it off. They're going to say that's not a goal.
Just west of Conventional and down Highway 89, you'll arrive at a place, a little bit wild, a little bit refined, where areas of worship take form as majestic buildings and mountains alike. Traditional outlooks mingle with progressive ideas, and proudly peculiar people lead with their hearts to invent a better way. Welcome to Salt Lake. We think you'll find yourself right where you belong.
We're in the second quarter. Pacific Northwest with the sprint win, number 10. Jackson winning that sprint, passes it to Micah, over to number 8, Hayden. Down the line to 5, Henry. Another line, Kane is able to turn and spin. Gets number 9 on his back, and number 9 is excluded. Power play occurring. 8 with the ball. I believe that's 4 down in that corner. Puts it into the post. Perfect pass, number 7. That's a goal. Number 4, Kane to number 7, Raymond. Jaden Courtney, 8, passes it to number 6. Back to 8. 8 over to 2. 8 decides to drive. Puts it in center. A lot happening. Pacific Northwest gets the ball. Number 7 passes it to center. Ordinary. Kai Johnson excluded. Tipped the ball after the foul. Ball at 5, ball at 4, ball at 8, ball at 10, ball at 8, ball to 5, crosses it over to 10, shoots out of bounds by a long shot. They just hit off the top of that and flew over to the other course. Number 2 at the ball, pass it to Jaden Courtney, who's driving. Jaden Courtney, triple team, still has the ball, earns the 5. And 5-meter blocked by the goalie, but out on the 2. Number 8, Jaden Courtney with the ball. Draws the ordinary. Kai Johnson driving, but really no option. Too tight in the center. They really have to spread it out. These pools are so tight. Number 6 earns the ordinary. Colton Lewis passes it over to 8. 8 to 2. 2 to center, but like quadruple teamed. But number 10 is able to come up with it. Let's see if he can put it in the goal. Ordinary foul. Only 4 seconds left. Pops it up to Cody. Cody's got to dump it or shoot. He makes the right decision by dumping and getting back on defense. Number 8, Hayden, recovers the ball for Pacific Northwest. Pass it back to the goalie, A1. Number 8, Hayden. Number 5. 5 looking to center. Up to number 4, Kane. Kane shoots. Jonathan with the block for Mountain Zone. Number 6 currently with the ball, Colton Lewis. Number 9 draws the ordinary. That's Cody. Over to 8, Jaden into center 10. 10 working, moving. Turns and shoots, no goal. Number 10 up to number 4 to number 8. 8 puts it into center. Ordinary foul. 5 to 10. Lots of whistles. It's hard for these kids with all the whistles. They've got to consistently look at the referees to see if it's their whistle or not. Timeout called by Mountain Zone. number 5 to number 12, back up to number 5. Shot, and that's a goal by number 13, Gavin Smith. Number 7, Raymond passing it back to number 6, Maxwell. Maxwell pushing into his defense, earning an ordinary, passing it forward to number 2, Levi. Levi stepping out and shooting, but the goalie got a hand on it, so it's at the 2. Pacific Northwest doing a very good job of taking advantage of the drive, getting in front of their defenders. Beautiful pass by number 2 into number 10. Number 2, Levi, sends it into number 10, Jackson, for the goal. Ball at number 5. That's Dylan Shaw. Sending it to number 13, Gavin, to 14, to Dylan. Very clustered right now for the Mountain Zone. Nowhere really to go. A1 currently with the ball. To 2. Down to 9, Ford. Ford attacking. Number 2. And that's a shot by number 6, Maxwell Earhart. Top right corner. Nicely done. Current score, Pacific Northwest 6, White 3. Number 3 passes it back to number 5, Dylan Shaw, currently with the ball. He's asking his team to release for him. Number 12, Frank, with the ball. Passes it, but gets his elbow knocked, and so 7 is able to recover. Goalie with the ball currently. Passes it over to number 3, who has to step out for it to save it. Number 6, Max, into center. 7, just an ordinary. Out to 2, into 7, and 14's going to recover it, pass it to the goalie. Goalie's going to swim it out. Goalie puts it out of bounds. And Pacific Northwest has the ball. Number 3 puts it into play, Sullivan. Goes center, but there's 2 defenders. That's probably an exclusion for number 2 for not paying attention, and yes, it is. Number 2 is excluded, Levi. Dylan, number 5, with the ball. They are up 6-on-5. To 13, to 12. Mountain Zone taking a minute to figure out who's open. Oh, that's a short pass. And number 10 is going to steal that ball. Jackson, we're on the attack. Not much time left. Shoots, no goal, goes far right.
Just west of Conventional and down Highway 89, you'll arrive at a place, a little bit wild, a little bit refined, where areas of worship take form as majestic buildings and mountains alike. Traditional outlooks mingle with progressive ideas, and proudly peculiar people lead with their hearts to invent a better way. Welcome to Salt Lake. we think you'll find yourself right where you belong.
Starting the third quarter, number 10, Jackson, with the sprint win to 3-2, Levi. Levi sends it to number 6, Maxwell. Into number 9, shot and goal. Goal by Ford Bovich. Number 3 passes it back to number 2, Kai Johnson. Sends it to Jaden Courtney, number 8. Double teamed, back to Kai. Into center, number 4, Jerem. Triple team, stolen by Levi. Going back the other way. Jaden Courtney able to get an elbow. Ordinary foul, number 9. To 9. They're going to call a 5-meter on number 9. 8, excuse me, 5-meter on number 8. And 2 takes the shot and scores. That's a goal by Levi. Riegelman. Number 2, Kai Johnson with the ball. Passes it over to number 5, Dylan Shaw. Nine currently has the ball. Number 2 with it, Kai Johnson. Shoots and over the top. Number 9 with the ball, Ford Bovovich to 6. Maxwell. Maxwell tries to shoot. Goes out far right. Ball at 5, Dylan Shaw. Passes it down to Jerem, but a bit of an overpass. Number 3, Sullivan steals the ball. Ball sent into center. 6 grabs it. 7 passes it over to 10. 10 puts it into center. They're going to call an exclusion on 2. He pops it out quick to 10 and right back to number 7. 10 with the assist, Jackson to number 7, Raymond. Kai Johnson, number 2 with the ball currently, over to number 5, Dylan Shaw. Dylan earns the exclusion, puts it into play, sends it over to 8, down to 9. 9 goes back up to 8. Over to number 4, Jerem, up to 5, Dylan. Oh, almost loses that ball to 8. To 9. I'm not quite sure what's going on in center. The 2 posts are so close to each other that it's not working for them. Number 4, Jerem Horn, takes the shot. Goalie passes it to 2. And they're going to call a 5 on number 5. 5 meter on number 5. And that's a goal by number 7, Raymond. Down to 12, up to 6. There's an exclusion. Over to 2, up to 6, to 14. Alexander, up to 6. Colton, 13, shot over the top. Ball to 8. To 4. That's Kane. 7. And they're going to call an exclusion on number 10, Gray Lewis. Pacific Northwest does a very nice job of ball movement. Ball up to 8, Hayden. Over to number 10, Jackson. Up to 4, Kane. To 7, Raymond. To 8, and that's a goal. Goal by Hayden Markle. Very nice passing on the 6-on-5 in order to convert. Ball at 6. Ball at 12. Down to 13, back up to 12. To 6. has the ball. He's going to have to dump it. Sends it down to 11, who does make the choice to dump it. Ball at 1. Goes to 8. Over to 11. 11 going down line, shot and goal. Goal by number 11, Micah Weber. Maxwell. Excuse me, I apologize. Colton Lewis with the ball. 12, Frank with the ball. 13, back up to number 6. To 13. I believe that's Gavin Smith. Yep. Over to 6, Colton Lewis. Ordinary. There's an offensive in center. We're going to head back the other direction. Ball at 4, Kane. Drive coming through, but not open water. 7 puts it into center. It's going to be 1-on-1 with the defense. Couldn't quite see what was going on there. Referee was in the way, but it looked like 10 was able to get the ball over to 5. 5 with the goal, Henry. Six with the ball currently. To 12. Driver. If he can get a perfect pass, it's going to work well. 14, very good. Good heads-up play by 14, Alexander Williams. I believe the pass was made by 6, Colton Lewis. Colton had driven, double-teamed, passed it out to Alexander Williams, and that's a goal. Number 8 to 7, Raymond Grossart. Attacking. To 4 to 5. 5 shoots. Max Tyler able to get that goal. Max Tyler with 14 seconds, 13 seconds. Moving in, moving down, letting the clock run out, sending it over to Hayden. Hayden has an open center if he can figure it out, and time runs out. Fourth quarter in this Mountain Stars and Pacific Northwest game. Number 10 to number 11 to number 8 to 7 to 11. Micah down to 10. Jackson, Ordinary. Back up to 8. Hayden. Over to number 7, Raymond. Passes it over to 11, Micah. Micah puts it in center. They're going to exclude number 2, coming over too hard over the shoulder. Exclusion, number 2, Kai Johnson, 8 to 10 to 8. 7, 8 to 10. Jackson into the post, number 11. And Micah with the goal. Jackson with the assist, Micah with the goal. Dylan Shaw passes it back to Jaden Courtney, number 8. Passes it over to number 6. Jaden Courtney driving. Kai Johnson, number 2, with the ball currently. Puts it in play, attacks. Oh, let's see. I think he was saying he was inside the 6 and therefore didn't have the opportunity to shoot. Jerem, 4, steals the ball. Waiting for the call. Gets the call. Exclusion happens on the counter. Number 4 is excluded. Does Kai Johnson know? Doesn't matter. He puts it in the goal. Goal by Kai Johnson, number 2. Mountain Stars. Ball at 8 to 7. Ordinary. Raymond currently with the ball. To 11 to 10. Over to the other side. 2. 2's going to pump and shoot. Hits the crossbar. Ball with Jonathan. Ball goes to number 6. That's Colton Lewis. Pass it over to 13, Gavin Smith. To number 4, Jerem Horn. Somebody's got to do something. Another ordinary. 13. Kai's now in center, number 2. Ordinary, 7 seconds left. He can shoot if he wants. Over to Dylan Shaw. Comes up. Shot. Goalie gets it. We're on the counter attack. Number 2 with the ball. Trying to draw the ordinary. Able to do it. Ball back at 6. Over at 2. Able to spin around his player. 6 comes from behind, goes straight for the ball. Knocks the ball out of bounds. Back to Pacific Northwest. Ball at 8. 8 shoots it over the top of the goal. There's going to be a timeout. Timeout. Ball at 10. Gray Lewis over to number 12, Frank. Frank goes into center, but too many in there. Ball at the goalie. Ball to number 7, Raymond. Into center, number 9 takes the shot. Not quite enough on it. Ball goes to number 12, Frank. Over to 10. 10 shoots. Goalie tips it out on the 2 meter. Hayden Robinson with the ball. Puts it in play. Tries to pop it. Ball is stolen. 4 and 3 on the counterattack. Sends it to Week, number 9. Oh, it's going to be a battle between goalie and 12 gets the ball back. Sends it to 9, but number 5 steals that ball. The 2 to 9. To 7. There's going to be an exclusion. 3 earned that exclusion. Passes to 7, back to 3. Ball out. They're going to say it's on the 2. And that's a goal. Number 5 with that goal, Henry. Ball pass back to 10. To 9. Down the line to 12. Crosses it to 11. 11 shoots. Goalie knocks it down. Overpass. Mountain Zone goalie has the ball. Up to 12. Frank. Only 53 seconds left. Ordinary. To 11, Hayden Robinson. Hayden takes the shot off the top. 43 seconds, Pacific Northwest ball. Into center, number 3, shot, goal. Still by number 5, Henry. Sends it to 3. They're going to be up. They're just going to go back and forth, I would assume, until that ball's in the goal. I'm not sure exactly what they did. Sullivan to Levi for the goal. Pretty hard when it's a 2-on-1. Ball at 10 currently. Gray Lewis, 7, 6, 5. Back to the goalie. Goalie might shoot. He does. That's the end of it. Mountain Stars 5, Pacific Northwest 17.
Alrighty, folks. Thank you for joining us for the Southwest Stars versus the Mountain Stripes. The Mountain Stripes did just score a goal just a couple seconds ago. We are about a minute and 20 seconds into the first quarter of this game here on course 3 in beautiful Kearns, Utah. I will just be calling out numbers, so hopefully you know your player's number so you can support them and watch and enjoy. And hopefully it doesn't get too confusing, especially with the video. But right now we have the Stars tossing the ball in. Number 6 gets it, does a little bit of a fake, and scores just on that left side right past the goalie. So now the Stripes are going to go ahead and take it themselves now. The Stripes just passing the ball around. Number 10 has it, tries a nice shot on goal. However, it is blocked by the goalie. My apologies for the camera not moving there. I was adjusting the names for the teams on the screen. Thankfully, it wasn't a goal. They didn't miss anything. But the Stripes are right back on the attack. Number 2 has the ball. Number 10 for the Stars with some tough defense. Number 5 tries to pass center to number 11. However, that ball is stolen away by the goalie. The pass just a little bit too far past her. So now the Stripes, or now the Stars, trying to push past and get themselves a lead. It is number 8 with the ball, tries to pass it down the line, and again, just a little bit too far over. So that one is scooped up by the goalie for the Stripes. And she throws it all the way down line at about the 2-meter line. Number 13 up top for the Stripes has the ball. Does a nice little fake and then tries, but hits the top of the crossbar, so that shot is no good. Recovered by the Stars. They're going on the attack. Number 4 for the Stars has the ball off on the edge over there, the far side of the screen. And she tries to pass it across to the center, but it just goes over her head. So the goalie is the closest and scoops that one up. And they go on the counter, very aggressive. Number 13 gets the ball and just does a nice little lob shot right over the goalie's head. But a wave kept it from going in the goal. So she misses out on a goal for her team by about 6 inches. And now we're going to get some sub action for the Stripes. Or for the Stars, rather. We're going to toss it into the goalie right there. And she's going to go ahead and pass it to number 11 up top for the Stars. Refs are blowing the whistle. He's saying, my bad, I thought there were too many people in the water. So they're just going to reset, do it all over again. No harm, no foul. Number 3 now has the ball for the Stars. She passes it over to the other side, and then she kicks it right back up top. Pass to the center, gets crashed on, and is stolen away, but then stolen right back by number 3 for the Stars. And then number 8 for the Stars throws in a goal. just to the left of the goalie. And that one slides in. Score now 2-1 here with 1.5 minutes left in the first. Number 3 for the Stripes gets the ordinary foul. So she gets a little bit of breathing room to make this pass. But the ball gets stolen away by the Stars, who are now trying to counter, throw the ball all the way up front. Very dangerous. The goalie came out to get it and barely got there before the sprinter there for the Stars. And she throws it all the way down for a counterattack of their own. The pass is just a little bit too far, but they get an ordinary foul, so they get to reset and calm down. Number 3 for the Stripes does have the ball up top. And again, if you're just joining us, Stars are the white caps and the Stripes are the dark caps for this game. There's 40 seconds left in this first quarter. It is a 2-1 game with the White Stars having the lead right now. They are going on the attack, see if they can expand this lead from 1 to 2. Put some early pressure on the offense of the Stripes for the rest of the game. A nice pass to center, but they're going to call ball under, so we're going the other direction. The Stripes have a chance to tie it. They're going on a counterattack, throwing it up ahead. But they don't use the numbers to their advantage, and they end up turning the ball over. And now the Stars getting a counterattack of their own. Tries for a shot right at the buzzer and just throws it right into the goalie. And that is going to be the end of the first here in between the Southwest Stars and the Mountain Stripes. We'll be back in about 2 minutes for this second quarter.
Just west of Conventional and down Highway 89, you'll arrive at a place. A little bit wild, a little bit refined, where areas of worship take form as majestic buildings and mountains alike. Traditional outlooks mingle with progressive ideas, and proudly peculiar people lead with their hearts to invent a better way. Welcome to Salt Lake. We think you'll find yourself right where you belong.
So right now the teams are lining up to sprint to start this second quarter. And it looks like we've got number 13 for the Stripes and can't quite make out the number yet for the Stars. It is number 3. And the Stripes are going to go ahead and win that sprint. Number 2 for the Stripes has the ball up top, passes it over to number 13, goes toward the center, number 5. Open goal right in front of her. Good thing she didn't take the shot. I forgot to move the camera. That is completely operator error. However, she will have a 5-meter shot. See if she can capitalize. She tries for the bounce shot, and it goes off the top of the crossbar, but stays in play, and the Stripes do recover the ball. Number 2 has it, and it just gets stolen away by number 10, who's now going on a counter all by herself, throws it over to number 11, and that ball just bounces right past her, and they're going to call an ordinary foul, which gave her a little bit of breathing room. They pass it center, and that one gets stolen away. And now the Stripes on a counterattack of their own. Wide open, number 13 is. There's nobody in front of her. And she's going to throw that one right into the back right corner of the goal and tie this game up at 2-2 here with just under 5 minutes in the second period. The Stars look like they might be a little bit fatigued from the tournament so far. Yesterday was a long day for these teams, playing several games, and that's if they're only on one team. There are a couple people that are on 2 or 3 teams that played 5 or 6 games yesterday. That's a lot of swimming. And I feel like it's kind of showing so far today. All the games have been a little bit slower paced, but that's to be expected when you're putting all your effort in for several hours a day in a hot building in a hot pool. But the Stripes are going to go ahead and get the turnover. So we're coming back this direction. Stripes trying to gain a lead for the first time this game, and they do. The score is now 3-2 in favor of the Stripes. We're going to get a couple of subs in here for the Stars, and then we're going to pop the ball and start. Now we're off, and we're getting a little bit of press defense from the Stripes here. They're going to get an ordinary foul call, and number 6 is going to pass it to number 10 for the Stars, and that ball is going to get stolen. It's a ball under. They pass it to number 13 for the Stripes, and she passes it across to number 3. And then get a cross-pool pass to number 9. The Stripes are in good position. There's no one in front of 13 right now. She's moving forward, faking shots, and then she tries to throw that one in, and she just missed. It was a matter of inches with it hitting the side of the crossbar and just shooting in front of the goal and not going in. It's a tough break. And now the Stars are back in possession over about the 2-meter line. And they're going to pass it back up top to number 9, it looks like, or number 8 rather. And they're going to turn that ball over, so it's Stripes again with the ball. Number 5 has got it, throws it up the line to number 13. Number 5 again has it again back to 13, across to 12, who tries to skip it in, and that one is blocked by the goalie. A nice toss over to number 8 at the top. Tries to go center. Just not far enough. But it gets away from the defender for the Stripes. However, they're going to call it a turnover anyway. Number 13 has an open goal in front of her again. She passes it across, and it looks like it's going to get stolen away. But number 4 for the Stripes just outswims her. And now it's a turnover. They're going to call ball under, I believe. So we're going back the other direction yet again. Stars ball with just under 2 minutes here in the first half. That is number 4 for the Stars with the ball. She throws center to number 8. And that's going to be a ball under yet again. So we're going to go back for the Stripes. Got a minute and a half left in this first half. Let's see if we can put a couple more points on the board for either team. There's a foul on 5 there. Number 12 has it up top. Across the number 2. Players getting confused by the whistles from all 3 courses out here. Refs telling them, hey, keep playing. That wasn't for you. But now there's a turnover, so we're going the other direction. Stars with a minute 20 left. Number 6 has it driving past her defender. There's no one in front of her except an open goal. She gets it right past the goalie into that top left corner, and that is a tie game now, making the score even at 3-3 with a minute 6 left. So the Stripes do have the ball again with a minute left. Let's see if they can take the lead back or if the Stars are going to play some killer defense and get the ball back themselves. And they crash on the center pass. So now they're going back their direction, giving it to the goalie real quick, and she's going to pass it up the line to number 11. Who's looking for a pass, doesn't really have anybody, throws it up the line to number 2. And that's going to be an ordinary foul, so she's going to get a little bit of space. Passes it over to number 6. Tries to look center, but nothing there, so she recollects the ball, throws it to number 3, and she tries for a shot from about 7 meters back. And that one goes off the crossbar, but bounces right to number 4, who puts it back in for the goal in the top left corner, giving them the lead with 22 seconds left in this first half. The Stripes have the ball looking to tie the game up. But it's going to be a turnover, so we're going the other direction. Let's see if the Stars can make it a 2-point lead with 6 seconds left. Goes for a long shot and blocked by the goalie. And now they have a second to throw it on their own. Doesn't quite get there. So the Stars, the Southwest Stars, are going to have the lead 4-3 over the Mountain Stripes. As we head into halftime, got a couple of minutes and then we'll be right back. We are back for the second half right now, and the Mountain Stripes are going to win the sprint at the beginning. And we do have a roster sheet now, so I will be able to add some names for you folks that might just be listening. We got across the pool pass to number 7 for the Stripes. That is Claire Douglas, who then throws it down to number 10, Cody Ortiz, who passes it back up to number 4, Taylor Durant. And number 10, Cody Ortiz, tries for a nice shot there, but it just bounces off the top corner of the crossbar. We had a second ball come into the pool, so they had to reset. So that's why the goalie came up to throw it in. The Stripes get the turnover. It's number 8, Savannah Flynn, coming up with the ball and throwing it back to her goalie. And number 10, that's Cody Ortiz again. She's driving, passes it to number 7, Claire Douglas, who tries to throw it center, but it ends up being a turnover. So we're going to go back the other direction in favor of the Stars, who throws it to number 5, it looks like, and that is Dahlia Kahn. Or Cone. I'll just stick with Dahlia so I don't mispronounce it. And the Stripes steal the ball back, and it goes to number 7, and she tries for the shot, and it doesn't go in. That shot is no good for Claire Douglas. Goalie for the Stars throws it back up to number 3, Allie Hall, and she passes it to Dahlia. That's number 5 for the Stars. And number 10, Kendall Strauss, is going to draw the ordinary foul, give herself a little bit of space, throws it to number 5. That's Dahlia again. She's looking around, tries to go center, nowhere to go, so she throws it across to number 11, Michaela Torres, but that ball is going to bounce out of bounds. So it's going to be gathered by the Stripes, and they're going to go ahead and throw it into number 6, Rebecca Byhold. Across the pool to number 7, back up top to number 10, Cody Ortiz. She's looking for a shot, or the center, not quite getting it. And they're going to call a turnover right there. They give the ball to number 11, Michaela Torres. Michaela's looking for somebody, doesn't really know where to go. Strong defense by the other number 11, Olivia Price. And that's going to be number 10, Kendall Strauss, with the shot on goal, and it goes in that top left corner. They're going to take a 5-3 lead now with 3.5 minutes left in this third period. Whatever their coach told them at halftime must have worked, because they look like a different team right now. They're getting really good ball movement, finding open shots, and nailing them. And they're playing pretty dang good defense. Number 7, Claire Douglas with the ball, passes it back up top to number 6, Rebecca Byhold, over to number 4, Taylor Durant. And we're going to get a pass back up top to number 6, across to number 10, Cody Ortiz, trying to make the goal, but there's a field block. And so the goalie's going to pass it over to number 10, Kendall Strauss, for the Stars. And then she dumps it off to number 6, Gwyneth Lee. Got an ordinary foul, so she's got a little bit of space now. And it's still Gwyneth with the ball. There's just no one stopping her. She's just moving forward, just driving it herself. Number 5 is who she eventually gives it to. That's Dahlia. She passes it over to Michaela Keating, it looks like. That looks like the number 4 to me. Can't really tell from this angle, so hopefully that's right. Number 6, Gwyneth Lee with the shot, and absolutely drills it again in that top left corner. Now they have a 6-3 lead. Scored 4 unanswered here in only a few minutes. We've got 2.5 minutes left in this third period. The Stars have the ball, or the Stripes have the ball, and it is number 2, Lauren Bernstein. She passes it over to number 13, Sarah Warren. Oh, number 9 for the Stripes attempts a shot, and it just bounces off the crossbar. Number 9 is Leah Jockel. The Stars pass the ball over to number 6, Gwyneth Lee, the one who just made that last goal, and she tosses it center, no one in front of Dahlia. I'm not sure what they called. I think she's going to have a 5-meter, and she is. They're going to have number 4, Michaela Keating, shoot it. And she just, no hesitation, blows the whistle and just chucks it into that top right corner. Nothing that goalie could do. And that is a goal for Michaela Keating and the Southwest Stars. The Mountain Stripes now have the ball. Number 9 up top, Leah Jockel throws it over to number 13, Sarah Warren. Draws the ordinary foul. Sarah passes it center to number 5, Abby McGee, who turns around and drills the bounce shot, making it a 7-4 game. There's still plenty of time in this game for a team to either get a large lead or for the Stripes to make a comeback. There's 1 minute and 55 seconds left in this third quarter. And it's going to go back the other direction. Stripes have it after a turnover. Number 12 dishes it to number 13, Sarah Warren. No one in front of her. She shoots for the goal off the crossbar. And looks like right before the shot they called a turnover, so they're going the other direction anyway. I think she might have been in the 2 meters. So they're going to throw it to number 2, Emma Childs, for the Mountain Stars, or the Southwest Stars. Well, there's a turnover there. So number 13, Sarah Warren, again for the Mountain Stripes, has the ball, passes it up top to number 5, Abby McGee, who looks center to number 9, Leah Jockel. She passes it back up top to number 2, Lauren Bernstein. Looking around, that's back to Sarah Warren, number 13. She pump fakes, goes back to the top. Number 5 immediately passes it back to Sarah Warren. That number 5 is Abby McGee. And then we get a shot on goal right there, and that's going to go in, making it a 7-5 game. So the Mountain Stripes, still down 2, are trying to close this gap. They've got just under a minute left to play. It's at 54 seconds right now. The Southwest Stars hoping to rebuild a little bit of this lead or to just run out the clock, but instead they get a shot, and that is number 4, Michaela Keating, and she gets the goal with 46.64 seconds left. That's the same forwards and backwards. Number 5, Abby McGee, passes the ball over to number 9, Leah Jockel. She goes center to number 12. But they're going to call a turnover there. Number 6 for the Stars has it. That's Gwyneth Lee again. And she's looking center, but doesn't really know if she can make it, so she doesn't mess with it. Goes to number 2. That is Emma Childs. And Emma Childs tries to pass it center but the ball is just too short, so her defender just turns around and grabs it. Number 12 for the Stripes. That's a turnover. And the Stars, the Southwest Stars, have a 5-8 lead at the end of the third quarter. And we'll be back in about 2 minutes. We're back here for this third quarter, or for this fourth quarter. And it is won by the Stars. Okay. So the Stripes are going to get the ball back after a turnover. We're going the other direction. It's number 10, Cody Ortiz, with the ball. She gets right past her defender. And she's just driving. Number 7, Claire Douglas, had the ball during that turnover. So it's going to be the Stars going back the other direction. It is number 9, Campbell Schultz, who passes it over to number 10, Kendall Strauss. Draws the ordinary foul. I believe they called an exclusion there. Number 11 is going to go to the corner. Number 2, Emma Childs, moves down to the corner with the ball, passes it back up to number 11, Michaela Torres. And then number 10, Kendall Strauss, tries the shot, but it's too far to the left, goes right out of the pool. We're going to throw another ball in. Number 11, Michaela Torres, coming out of, number 11, Olivia Price, coming out of her exclusion. Grabs the ball right away. So it's going to be number 11, Michaela Torres, for the Stars, bringing the ball up. She's going to pass it up the line. And number 5, Dahlia is going to pick that one up. She's looking around, nowhere to go. Throws it just across the pool to number 3, Allie Hall. Allie Hall passes it to Emma Childs, who attempts to make a pass, and it goes just over the head of number 9, Campbell Schultz. And that ball is recovered by the goalie for the Stripes. We're going to get a real quick timeout. But they're trying to reset, and the refs were just trying to get control of everything. Number 9, Campbell Schultz for the Stars, throws the ball out to the ref. All right, looks like we're ready to get back into it. Ball is thrown over into the corner, back to number 9, Campbell Schultz. Not 100% sure what went on there. I didn't see anyone really move. But she's going to go ahead and pop the ball up to herself and then throw it over to number 8, Morgan Molina, who then throws it over to number 5, Dahlia. And we get a couple more passes after that. And that's going to get stolen away. The goalie is now in possession of the ball for the Stripes. She passes it over to number 4, Taylor Durant. Taylor Durant draws the ordinary foul and throws it over to number 8, Savannah Flynn, who herself earns an ordinary. Passes it back up to number 6, Rebecca Byhold. Number 7, Claire Douglas, passes it over to number 10, Cody Ortiz for the shot. No good, blocked by the goalie. Now number 6 for the Stripes, Rebecca Byhold, or for the Stars, Gwyneth Lee has the ball, passes it over to number 5, Dahlia Khan. Her shot just barely misses. It's rolling in front of the net, but just does not roll enough to go in. Just teasing that threshold. Number 10 for the Stripes, that is Cody Ortiz. She's got the ball, draws an ordinary foul. That's a whole lot of whistles. We will be going the other direction. Stars get the ball back. They do still have that 8-5 lead here with 2.5 minutes left to go in this game. Can the Stripes do what they did in the second quarter and just score goal after goal? Or are the Stars going to hold on and fend off the Stripes from a comeback? The Stripes steal the ball. It is number 6, Rebecca Byhold, giving it to their goalie, 1A. I believe that is Indy Durbeck, or Deberk. So number 10, Cody Ortiz has the ball. She passes it over to number 7, Claire Douglas, right back up to Cody, who passes it over to number 8, Savannah Flynn. She's looking center. Not really anything there. Goes across the pool to number 7 again. That's Claire Douglas. Back up to number 10. Over to number 4, Taylor Durant, who goes back to 7, back to 10, back to the corner to the 8. That is Savannah Flynn, who now has the ball with 3 seconds left on the shot clock. Goes to number 4. Number 4, Taylor Durant, with the last second shot. Just barely misses. That one hit the bottom edge of the crossbar and just landed right in front of the net, missing by only a few inches. It was a nice shot on goal. It went in. However, they called a turnover right before the shot, so it does not count. Goes across to number 8, Savannah Flynn. She's trying to get herself some space, draws the ordinary foul, passes the ball over to number 10. Again, that's Cody Ortiz. She seems to have a hot hand right now. Everybody wants to throw it to her, but we're going to get a turnover right there, and the Stars are going to come back. Still have that 5-8 lead with 36 seconds left in this game. They're just kind of holding on to the ball right now, not really doing much, but they're going to get a turnover. So the Stripes do again have the ball, and it is the goalie with it right now. Again, that is Indy. She passes over to number 6, Rebecca Byhold. Let's see if they can get one more goal for confidence's sake before this game ends. Spoke too soon. That is a turnover. Stars get that ball right back. Southwest Stars goalie Maggie Ragsdale has done quite well this game, and she just runs out the clock holding the ball. Speaking of the ball, it just came to me. Not too often I commentate and end up catching the ball. But that is going to be the end of it. The Southwest Stars are going to win this game 8-5 against the Mountain Stripes. And we'll be back here in just a couple minutes with the next game. Thank you for joining us for this next game. We have the Southwest Stripes versus the Pacific Northwest Stripes. It'll be just a second till that camera's going. You'll see some stuff right now, but it's not really pointed at anything. There we go. It's starting to move now. All right. So we will just be using numbers until halftime. So hopefully you know what number your player is. Number 6 for Pacific Northwest currently has the ball. I also need to update this. So this scorecard is not currently correct, so don't worry about that. It's not already 8-5 in the first. So this game's going to be pretty easy, folks. It's just Southwest versus Pacific Northwest. And we have Pacific Northwest in the dark caps and Southwest in the, pardon me, Southwest in the light caps. We do have a steal right there, and then a quick turnover. So it is again Pacific Northwest ball. All right, I have most of the names for the players right now. Aside from Southwest, I don't have the names for players number 12 and 13. So if they do happen to get the ball or do something, I won't have their name until halftime. So I apologize for that. But the rest of this, I will have the names. Everything still 0-0. And it is still 4 minutes left in this first period. Number 11 for the Stripes, that is Ratcliffe, or for the Southwest. There's a shot on goal, and it was no good, and that was by number 14 for the Southwest. We don't have her name either. So again, that's 12, 13, and 14. We don't have the name for until halftime, or until after the first quarter, actually. But number 4, Ella Ferguson, currently has the ball for Pacific Northwest. She passes it back to number 3, Elise Rabe, who then passes it back to Ellie, who then nails a shot in the top right corner for the first goal of the game to put her team on top 1-0 with 3.5 minutes left in the first period. Currently number 12 for the Southwest that has the ball. Again, that's one of the people we don't have a name for till after this period. She gives it to number 4, Annika, and then she passes it down to number 5, Samantha Hoffley. That ball ends up getting stolen away by the goalie right there, and she's going to pass it over to number 8, Kenna Robertshaw. Kenna tries to pass it to the center, but doesn't quite get it there. So the goalie is going to scoop up the pass back after it's stolen away and look for someone on her team releasing. And she gets someone all the way down the line, and that is number 6, Abigail Horsey. But that ball is turned over and snagged by the goalie for Pacific Northwest. And now we have another Turnover, the ball goes to number 5, Samantha Hoffley, and she passes it over to number 4, Annika Hayduchak. That ball goes over to number 2, Julian Bates, and then gets turned over and grabbed by the goalie. She passes it up to number 3, Elise Rape, who then passes it to number 4, Ella Ferguson, who gives it over to number 9. That was Emmeline Day with that shot on goal. However, it was blocked by the goalie. She had a nice lunge out of the water to go ahead and block that one from that top right corner. It is currently number 12 for Southwest. Again, that is one of the people we don't have the name for yet. She turns the ball over. It goes to number 4, Ella Ferguson, and she's trying to drive past everybody on the counterattack. Gives it to number 2, Vivian Wheeler, who gives it right back, and then that ball gets tipped and goes right to their goalie. So they're going to go ahead and go the other direction. It is number 5 for the Stripes right now from the Southwest. That is Samantha Hoffley. She passes it to number 4, Annika Hayduchak. And then she gives it to number 6, Abigail Horsey. Looking for the center. I can't quite see the number. The ref is standing right in front of me. But the ball gets there, and then she draws the ordinary foul. The pass goes back to the center, and that is the end of the shot clock. The person in the center there, that was Annika Hayduchak. Number 5, Adrian Medic for the Pacific Northwest has the ball. She tosses it all the way across and to the center to number 8, Kenna Robertshaw, who tries the shot on goal. But again, that one is blocked by the goalie for the Southwest. There's a bit of confusion right now. The ref's calling for the play to stop, but people are still going. Looks like there's been a timeout called. There is 15.66 seconds left in this first period. Dark, which would be Pacific Northwest, is up 1 over White, and that would be Southwest. Both these teams are the Stripes, so I'm using their location instead of team name. The time is currently 10:34 here in Kearns, Utah, where this tournament is being held, this ODP tournament. Ten seconds left in this first period. It goes over to number 4, Annika Hayduchak. She's looking for center, doesn't see anything, passes over to number 2, Claire Ewart. She rises up for the shot. Goes for it. It was a good shot, but it gets blocked by the goalie in that top left corner. Keeps it from going in, and that is the end of the first. We will see you folks in about 2 minutes when we come back from this quarter break. Welcome back to the second period of this game. We have the Pacific Northwest Stripes versus the Southwest Stripes. Pacific Northwest did win the sprint, as you folks saw. A quick turnover gives the Southwest team the ball back. It is number 9, Kinley Niles, throwing it over to number 10, Sophia Patel. She dishes it off to number 3, Claire Ewert, who goes back up top to Kinley. Kinley looks and passes it over to Sophia. Sophia looks for the goal, but misses just wide left. And we do have that updated roster now. I was missing 2 names. Number 12, Kenzie Shaw for Southwest, and number 14, Addison Schokel for Southwest as well. We have all those names now, so hopefully if your player's in, they're on the roster, and I can call out their name. It is currently number 4, Ella Ferguson with the ball for Pacific Northwest. She takes a shot, and it is no good. It is grabbed by the goalie for Southwest, and then thrown in and immediately stolen by number 2, Vivian Wheeler for Pacific Northwest. She gives the ball away and then gets it right back and tries a shot on goal, and that is blocked as well. So now we're going back the other direction in favor of the Southwest team. Again, they're the ones in white caps. The Pacific Northwest are in green. It is number 3, Claire Ewert, with the ball right now. She goes over to number 14. That's Addison Schokel. Addison draws an ordinary foul, dishes it into number 11, Ratcliffe. I believe her name is Emily. All I have is an E, but if I remember from looking at the roster, it is Emily. But I'm just going to stick with Ratcliffe in case that's wrong. So apologies, Miss Ratcliffe. But Pacific Northwest does have the ball again. It is number 4, Ella Ferguson, with the ball. She passes it over to number 8, who goes over to the corner, and then she passes it right back to number 4, Ella, up top, who tries a shot on goal, and it is blocked and grabbed by the goalie. We are going the other direction. She throws it out to the side to number 9, Kinley Niles. Kinley just kind of stops and looks for somebody, doesn't really see anything, goes up the line to number 3, Claire Ewert, and that ball ends up getting stolen away. There's 3.5 minutes left, and that up pass is then stolen by number 9, Kinley Niles. So she's got the ball right back like nothing happened. Some nice press defense on her. She passes it up to number 11, though. That would be Ratcliffe yet again. And then they end up scoring a goal. For some reason, our scoreboard was off of the screen for a second. Hopefully it wasn't like that for too long. It shouldn't really be that much of an issue. It is just 1-1 right now with 2:57 left. The ball went over in favor of Pacific Northwest and then was immediately stolen by number 5. That would be Samantha Hoffley, who shoots and scores another goal for her team, giving them a 2-1 lead. So it is now number 4 for the Pacific Northwest, who's going to pop it up and throw it in. She gives it back to number 5, Adrian Medic, who throws it over to number 6, Micah Guy. Micah looking for somewhere to go, just throws it back up top. And now the ref's calling for the ball. And it looks like Pacific Northwest has called a little bit of a timeout here. Going to talk to her players. Try and draw something up to tie this game again. Again, it is 2-1 in favor of Southwest here with 2.5 minutes of game time left in this first half. And we'll be back with you guys in about 30 seconds after this timeout. All right, folks, we are back. Number 2, Vivian Wheeler had the ball up top, passed it over to number 3, Elise Rabe, who gave it right back to Vivian, who then put the shot up right into the top right corner, and that is good, giving them a tie game now. Whatever they drew up there worked. Perfectly executed. Only took about 5 seconds for them to score. It was number 12, Kenzie Shaw, getting pressured back there, gets the pass off, and it ends up with number 12, or with number 4, Annika Hayduchak. And that ball ends up getting grabbed by the goalie for Pacific Northwest. So we're going the other way again. It's number 3, Elise Rabe, with the ball right now. She passes it over to number 6, Micah Guy. Micah throws it to number 4, Ella Ferguson, who then tries to go center, but the goalie beats her to the ball. They're still swimming for it, and the refs are going to go ahead and call that one, and we're going the other direction in favor of Southwest. Let's see if they can take their lead back. And it's number 4, Annika Hayduchak, getting pressured like crazy by number 2, Vivian Wheeler, and it leads to a turnover, and it's number 3, Elise Rabe, with the ball. And she got pressured by number 5, Samantha Hoffley, which led to another turnover. So again, it's Southwest ball on their side of the pool. And it's number 5, Samantha Hoffley, passing it across to number 2, Julian Bates, who goes up for the shot. The goalie moves. It gets tipped just away out of the goal and gets hit out of bounds. So it will be Pacific Northwest with the ball again. She passes it over to number 3, Elise Rabe, who's looking to the center, loses her cap. Number 5, Samantha Hoffley, just jumping on her back over and over. She's doing the same thing, and it works out. She ends up stealing the ball, and now she's just driving past. No one is stopping her. She has to pop it up and pass it. Gives it to number 4, goes back to number 5, Samantha Hoffley, who tries for the shot, and that one is no good. So Pacific Northwest does have the ball back. They pass it up to number 2, Vivian Wheeler, who drops it down to number 4 in center, Ella Ferguson, who passes it right back to Vivian. And that is no good. It goes over to number 7, Rebecca Morton for Southwest, taking it back their direction. Just driving down the pool. No one's in front of her. She finally gets someone to stop her, but she goes up for the shot anyways, and that one is blocked by the goalie. Pacific Northwest regains control of the ball. Let's see if they can slow this down with 5 seconds left in this half. Go for a quick shot real quick. Doesn't even get enough time to attempt one. So we're going to head into halftime with a tie game in between Pacific Northwest and Southwest at 2-2. We'll be back here in about 2.5 minutes with you for you folks. Welcome back to the third quarter of Pacific Northwest versus Southwest. It is a tied game, 2-2. Southwest does win the sprint at the beginning. It is currently number 10, Sophia Patel with the ball. She drops it down to number 3, Claire Ewert. Goes back up top to number 14, Addison Schokel, who tries to go center to number 11, Ratcliffe. Goes back up top to Sophia. All right, folks, welcome to the start of the fourth and final quarter between Pacific Northwest Stripes and the Southwest Stripes. Sorry about the camera last quarter and pretty much everything. Our whole system crashed for about 10 minutes, so couldn't really do anything, and we just got it reset, and we're back now. So if you were trying to watch at that point, I am sorry, but we're going to start off with a goal real quick by Southwest. Now the score is 5-4 or 5-2. And I would also like to make a correction on a name. It would be... Oh, never mind. Pretend I didn't say that. That was for something else. Okay. So anyways, number 8, Kenna Robertshaw currently has the ball for Pacific Northwest. She passes it over to number 2, Vivian Wheeler. And Vivian's looking around. She tries to throw it to number 5, Adrian Medic. But it doesn't work. And number 14, Addison Schockle, throws it over to a number 11, Ratcliffe, who then throws it to number 9, Kinley Niles, who just tosses it right over the goalie for another quick score. It is currently 6-2 with 4:51 still left in this fourth period. Pacific Northwest started this game really strong, and it looks like they've just faded. Currently, number 3, Elise Rabe, has the ball. She looks around, throws it to number 2, Vivian Wheeler again, and she turns it over. Number 3, Claire Ewart, comes up with the ball, and she goes ahead and passes it to number 11, Ratcliffe. Ratcliffe looking around, throws it to number 5, Kinley Niles, but it's just a little bit too far. But it's going to stay white ball. It's up top with Addison Schockle, number 14, up top. Looks like we've got a timeout called here by Southwest, so we're just going to be back with you guys in about 45 seconds.
Yesterday at Olympus, it was bad.
Game is back on. Number 3, Claire Ewart with the ball, goes up to number 9, Kinley Niles. Right before that goal, they're going to call some form of violation. So it's going to go back the other way. All right. Number 3 for Pacific Northwest, Elise Rabe, does have the ball. She's driving and tries to throw it center, but the defense just crashes on Vivian Wheeler, but she ends up coming up with it anyway. Number 8 throws it to number 9, back to number 8. Again, number 8 is Kenna Robertshaw. And they're going to go ahead and get a goal right there, making it a 6-3 game. And it is the fourth period, not the second. I apologize, that did not update from our little crash mishap. So everything should be all good now. Everything looks as it should, and everything is functioning as it should now. So hopefully no issues other than that entire missed third quarter. It is number 4, Anna Hayduchuk with the ball. She throws it over to number 6, Abigail Horsey. Tries to throw it center, but the defense crashes on it, and it's gathered by number 4, Ella Ferguson. And they steal it right back. Southwest does. They've again got the ball. It's in the hands of number 10, Sophia Patel. She throws it up to number 2, Jillian Bates. Jillian goes for the shot in the top left corner, and it is blocked and just barely rolls over the back of the cage. They get another shot on goal, but it is blocked as well. However, it is gathered, and then it's turned over, but they're going to call a foul on Pacific Northwest, so it's going to stay with Southwest. Now it's going back in favor of Pacific Northwest. They're going to throw the ball over to number 3, Elise Rabe, yet again. She throws it all the way over to number 5. That would be Adrian Medic. Number 8, Kenna Robertshaw, has the ball up top right now. And that's going to be the end of the shot clock, so it's going to go over to Southwest. They're going to throw it back to the goalie and try and get someone on the release. She throws it all the way down line to number 5, Adrian Medic. Samantha Hoffley. I looked at the wrong name. We've got another timeout, it seems. So we'll be back in about 30 seconds. All right, Southwest has got the ball. They're bringing it over. It is number 5, Samantha Hoffley with it as they enter your screen. She throws it center to I don't know who. Can't really see the number. There's a ref standing directly in front of me. It looks like number 12, Kenzie Shaw, was the one that tried to take that shot. Went off the crossbar. No good. Going back the other way, it is currently number 6, Micah Guy, with the ball for Pacific Northwest. And she gets it hit away. And that's going to be a turnover caused by number 10, Sophia Patel. And then they turn it over on an errant pass. They basically threw it directly to Ella Ferguson. Scores 6-3 with 26 seconds remaining here in the game. We're going to be going the other way. For Southwest, I can't imagine they do anything but just run out the clock here. And it gets stolen away. And a timeout is called. All right, it's Southwest with the ball. It is number 4, Ella Ferguson, up top with 5 seconds left. That shot is blocked. And that is going to be the end of the game. 6-3 in favor of Southwest Stripes over the Pacific Northwest Stripes. We'll be back here in a few minutes for the next game. Hope you guys stick around and enjoy the last one. Welcome to the Stars vs. Stripes game. The Stars are going to be the white caps, and the Stripes are the dark green caps. First shot on goal is no good for the Stripes. Passes over to number 3, Henry Haltrup. Ball gets taken away. Goalie has it. He's going to throw it over to number 10. That looks like Ryan Orsak, who then tries to give it to number 14. Don't have his name in here, unfortunately. He gives it to number 2, Samuel Benjamin, who then passes over to number 4, Maddox Dunbar. They try and take a shot on goal. It's no good. That was number 10, Ryan Orsak, trying to catch up and grab that ball. Couldn't do it. It's number 4, Gavin Barkley, for the Stars, passing it out. And then number 8, Finn Miller, trying to take that shot, and it just sails over the cage. So the Stripes do have the ball again, and that's number 10, Ryan Orsak, with it. He throws it over to number 14. Again, don't have his name yet. Number 5. Number 5, Camersa. I'm just really going to hope that I'm not completely butchering that, so I'm sorry there. There's number 10, Ryan Orsak, with the ball. Throws it over to number 6, Luke Johnson. And number 10, Ryan Orsak, pops the ball up to start play again. And number 5 is going to throw it over. And it goes back to number 10, and he scores a goal. That is the first goal of the game. It is 1-0 now in favor of the Stripes. Number 9 for the Stars, waiting to pop it up and throw it in. Gives it to number 3, Henry Haltrup. Being pressured by number 11 here. Number 3 up top with the ball. That is Henry Haltrup still. Gives it to number 8, Finn Miller, who goes for another shot. And that one's no good. Bounces out of bounds. Looking for the release, the Stars are. He finds number 5. Or number 4, rather. And that is another goal for the Stars. Or the first goal for the Stars, rather. My bad. The Stripes do currently have the ball. Passes over to number 10. He throws it in, and that goal is good. We're going to go ahead and reset. currently number 3 for the Stars with it. Passes it over to number 6. Draws the ordinary foul. Gives him a little extra space. Pass it to number 4, who passes it back to 6, then 3. Passing it around, a whole big kerfuffle, and it looks like number 8 is going to score that goal for the Stars. Tying it back up 2-2. Our replay button has started working again, so we're going to get some of that action going on all goals from now on. So if the camera's there, we can go ahead and replay it, and you'll see everything in slow-mo. Get a good look at that shot. It's currently number 7 for the Stars, bringing the ball up the pool right now. Goes for a deep shot for that top left corner, but the goalie just barely gets his fingertips on it. It goes out of bounds, so it's going to remain their ball. And number 3 tries for an immediate catch and shoot, and it was a good attempt, but again, that goalie just barely got there and blocked it in time. Currently number 15 for the Stripes with it, passes it up to number 3. He's going over to number 7, back up top. Going to try and reset a bit. Number 9 for the Stars is playing some good defense. He's right up on him. The ball's over it to number 8. They throw it down in the corner, but it looks like that ball's going to get stolen away, but they're going to call a turnover right there, so it's actually going to stay right here with the Stripes. Number 10's got it. He's faking everybody out, throws it back up top. Number 15's got it for the Stripes. And then he goes over to number 7. There's no one in front of him. He's faking a shot, goes over to the corner, and number 11 just throws it right over the cage. He had a good-looking opportunity and just missed his shot. So we're going back the other direction. It's currently number 8 for the Stars with the ball. Ball goes over to number 3, and then he throws it over to the edge to number 6, but it ends up getting stolen. And then he just tries to heave it for a last-second shot, but it was of no use. It was just scooped up by the goalie, who then tried to make his own shot with 1 second left. And that's a miss. And that is going to end our first quarter with a score of 2-2. And we'll be back here in about 2 minutes. Welcome back to the second period of this game. We've got the Stars versus Stripes here, and the Stars do win that first sprint, so they're going to have the ball right now. It's number 5 going for the shot, and it just goes off the crossbar. Camera's a little slow getting over there. We're going to go back the other direction. Thankfully, it was missed, so we didn't miss a goal. The Stripes do have it coming back the other way. It is number 5. He throws it back up top. Then it goes center to number 2. He tries to do a little bit of a spin and fake out, and it ends up getting the ball hit out of his hand by number 3 for the Stars. But it is going to be a foul, and it looks like number 7 is going to take this shot for the Stripes, try and put them in the lead. And he gets a great bounce shot, goes right by the goalie. He thought it was going right, but it went left. So it hits the fully open part of the net. So now we're going to reset and start everything from the beginning. The Stars do have the ball, now down 3-2. It is currently number 5 with it. He passes it up to number 3. He's looking around, looks at a shot for a second, passes it, gets it right back, looking center, not getting anything, tries for a shot, and it just sails over the back of the cage, or top of the cage. And now the Stripes trying to counter, but it gets stolen away by the goalie of all people. And he passes for a counter of their own, and number 4 for the Stars grabs it. And he's looking around. He passes it to number 10 over on the edge. He goes back up top to number 4. And a little bit of a miscommunication there. He passes it to where he thought his teammate was swimming too. But instead he was going the opposite direction. This led to a turnover, but then the Stripes just turned the ball over themselves. So the Stars again have possession, trying to retie this game after the Stripes scored in only a matter of seconds. And that they do. They do, in fact, put one in the back of the net. It is now 3-3. A nice long shot there. Say about 5 meters out. All right, so the Stripes do have the ball. It is number 3 with it. He tries to put in a little lob shot, and it does not work out. Unfortunately for him, it is regained by the Stars. And they are taking it the other direction now. Number 8 passes over to number 3, who gives it back to number 5. He tries to pass center, but that one gets tipped all over the place. And then it is grabbed by the Stripes goalie. So they're going to go ahead and throw that one up to number 7.
And Pacific PNW or Southwest going to take a timeout to talk about this. They're going to want to get a goal here. Thanks for tuning into this live stream. Brought to you by Visit Salt Lake and the Utah Sports Commission. Playing without a goalie is definitely not what any team wants to do. It's a rare situation. It does happen. Typically what you'll see, it looks like that's what's going to happen here, is 3 or 4 defenders are just going to packed themselves back in the cage. Oh, there we go. Nice move. The timeout allowed the defending team to make a substitution, and they subbed in their 1A goalie. Didn't help them, though, as Southwest still gets the goal. Logan Kraft from about 7 meters out finds the back of the net. Score is 5-4, Southwest in the lead. Finn Miller and Adam Hurley for Pacific Northwest had some big games yesterday. We'll see what they have to say about this one. That's Henry Holtrop on the attempt, saved. In the cage right now we have Petrovich Philippe for PNW and Cooper Smith in the cage for Southwest. Exclusion called on Pacific Northwest. That goes against Finn Miller. Southwest on another power play. Overloading the right side into the post, but over the cage. Nice look there for Southwest. That was Hadley Holvik on the attempt. Just couldn't control the ball. Tipped it over the top of the cage. Pacific Northwest coming back the other way now. Adam Hurley in the center. Ball gets to him. He gets the shot off the crossbar. Rebound comes out to Southwest. Early outlet, but nice spin move by number 15, Ivan Zivaljevek. We're 5-all between Southwest and Pacific Northwest. Thanks for tuning in. This game brought to you by Visit Salt Lake and the Utah Sports Commission. Stay tuned for the second half coming up. Sorry for the interruption there. Had to run the clock for a minute. All right. Pacific Northwest in control of the ball. They just scored on a 6-on-5. They lead it now 6-5. Hadley Holvik has it. Crosses to Henry Holtrop. Holtrop gives to Miller. Miller rises and fires with authority. A lot of heat on that shot. Finn Miller gives his team the 2-goal lead. That ball would not be deterred. Goalie got a good arm on it, but it went in anyways. Let's see how Southwest responds. Now they're down 2. Coming up on 4 to play in the third quarter. There's a foul on the right wing. Inside to center, but there's not a lot of space there. Ref awards an ordinary. Logan Kraft has some space to attack. He's faking, he's looking, he's leaning. Shoots, saved. Logan Kraft with a good look there, just off the mark. That's Pacific Northwest coming back the other way. Miller inside to Holvik. Holvik saw Adam Hurley on the other side, tried to go to him, but the defense swarmed, took it away first. Now it's Southwest coming back the other way. Brant McBride has that ball nearly taken away by Finn Miller. Ordinary foul. McBride retains possession. There's a turnover for pushing the ball under. We're coming back the other way. Finn Miller crosses to the left corner. That's Ilya Lemansky. Lemansky up to Holtrop. Holtrop over to Barkley. Gavin Barkley with some space to attack. Gives it down to Holvik. Holvik back up to Miller. Miller rises, puts it into the middle. Nice attempt on the backhand from Adam Hurley, but it misses wide left. Southwest ball. That's going to be a penalty called against Pacific Northwest. What a nice feed from the goalie there. Great feed to put that pass right where it needed to be. That's hard to do over a distance of about 22 yards with next to no room for error. What a great pass. Brant McBride is going to step up to take the penalty shot and pull his team to within 1. Saved! Saved by Aiden. That's Petrovic Philippe in the cage. He's wearing 1A. Actually, I think that's Aiden Shannon. Aiden Shannon in the cage. What a save on that penalty and preserve the 2-goal lead for his team. Coming back the other way, Southwest goalie is equal to his task, and he knocks it down. Penalty shot blocks are few and far between for goalies, so every time you get one, it makes you feel good. He earned that one. That was a great read. Exclusion foul goes against Hadley Holvik for Pacific Northwest. Southwest now on the power play. We'll see if they can capitalize. Logan Kraft, again with space in front of him. He's not shy to shoot. This time he passes it down into the left corner. What a field block. Stuffed that one right back in his face, but he got his own rebound. Back up to Kraft. This time Kraft will take it, and blocked again by Aiden Shannon. Shannon swims it safely out to the side. Impressive few minutes here for Aiden Shannon. Eating up everything that comes his way. Pacific Northwest still on top by 2. 1:45 to play here in the third. There's a nice steal by Logan Kraft. He passes it off to Brant McBride. They've both got some space here. If he can pass, oh no, he should have passed it back. Why didn't you pass it back, Brant? That shot will not go. It was pushed underwater first. Brant had Logan Kraft wide open on the left side of the cage. In front of Logan was a wide open cage. That pass would have led to a goal. Missed opportunity for Southwest there. That shot attempt from Jackton Hetrick misses wide left. Southwest ball. Southwest has had some golden opportunities here the last couple of minutes that they just haven't been able to capitalize on. Could easily be a tied game at this point. Playing a little bit of catch here on the left side. Cap 14 is not on my roster. I'm not sure who that is. There's an exclusion foul. That goes against Adam Hurley. No penalty call on that, but Southwest on the power play. Inside to the post. And a nice finish from number 2, Samuel Bradshaw. After a missed penalty, a botched counterattack, Samuel Bradshaw finally finishes on the power play. Brings Southwest back within 1, 53 seconds to go in the third. Pacific Northwest with the ball in their own backcourt. Now they cross it. Finn Miller passes to the left side. Ilya Lemansky takes the foul. Lemansky to Holtrop. Holtrop with some space. Back to Lemansky. To Holtrop. Defenders really giving the shooters a lot of space, opting instead to collapse back on the center. Good choice as Adam Hurley and Finn Miller both can have their way in the middle there if they have the time. 20 seconds to go. That's Benjamin Chen with the ball. Great defense from Finn Miller, eating up a lot of clock. Here comes Ivan Zavaljevic, all alone. Rises and fires from the 7-meter line, and that's going to tie it up here with 2 seconds left in the third. What a move by Zavaljevic. Turns his man, takes a couple strokes in, gets on his legs and fires and hits. That's a man on a mission. And the last shot of the quarter won't go. So at the end of 3, Southwest clawing back to tie at 7-7. Stay tuned for the fourth and final quarter coming up next. And we're back for the fourth and final quarter of play. Southwest led by 1. Pacific Northwest took a 2-goal lead. Southwest fought back, and now we're tied 7-7 with 6 minutes to play. We're broadcasting to you live from the Kearns Oquirrh Park Fitness Center. There's a forced underwater. Nice forced turnover by Pacific Northwest. This is Game On Live Studio. Finn Miller swimming into the middle now for PNW. Defense is going to have to respect that and come back. They do. That's going to open it up for the shooters. And Holtrop with the goal. Barely sneaks in. That was Henry Holtrop. Hit the bar, and I think the goalie accidentally pushed it in his attempt to regain control of it. For your reference, for a ball to be counted a goal, the entire ball has to cross the threshold of the goal. If it's partly or even mostly in, it doesn't count. The entire ball needs to cross that threshold. Southwest loses the ball. Finn Miller on the steal. Now he tries to spin towards his outside. Nice defense there from number 7. That's Logan Kraft staying in front of Finn Miller. Not an easy thing to do, but he did it. Ball's going to come back to Southwest. These players are tired. This is the end of a long tournament for them. This is, for most of them, likely their 4th game. A little bit slower getting up the pool than they were yesterday. Shot won't go. Turnover on Southwest. Ball comes back to PNW. A miscommunication there as Doltrup started to drive. Right as the pass came in, leads to a Southwest counterattack. But that shot tipped out of bounds. No goal, but Southwest will get the ball in the corner with the fresh shot clock. Kyle Orsi has the ball in the corner. Gives it up to Ivan Zavaljevic. Zavaljevic looking, takes the foul. Gets up on his legs, passes left. Back to Orsi. Orsi to Zavaljevic. Takes the foul again. He might shoot it this time. Decides not to. Gives it up to Kraft. Kraft. Orsi. Orsi takes the shot. Turnover for Benjamin Chen being inside the 2-meter line. Colloquially known as offsides. A player cannot be inside the 2-meter line unless the ball is also inside the 2-meter line, in which case they can be even with the ball but not ahead of it. Pacific Northwest now. 1-goal lead, 3:40 to play. Ball comes inside to Finn Miller. He's got time. He's got the goal. Finn Miller with a nice, strong side turn. Putting that ball in the back of the net. If you give him too much space and time in center, he's going to make you pay, and that's just what he did there. Gives the 2-goal lead back to Pacific Northwest. Logan Kraft gives it up to Ryan Orsak. Orsak inside to Brant McBride, who took a shot, but a foul was called first. So the ball comes back to Southwest. And Ryan Orsak finding some space, taking advantage of that confusion in dead time, driving into open water. Ryan Orsak with a nice finish. One-goal game, 3:20 to play. Adam Hurley back in the pool now. He and Finn Miller taking up opposite posts, and there's a goal from number 5. Kavish Kamesra firing from deep outside and wide. Ball had to travel about 9 meters before it found the back of the net. 2-goal lead, PNW. This game continues to go back and forth. Southwest had an early lead in the second quarter, but since then, they've been tied twice. They've trailed by 1. They've trailed by 2. The Pacific Northwest has been mostly in control this second half. There's an exclusion foul against number 3, Henry Holtrop. Southwest with the power play opportunity. They're going to need this one. Benjamin Chen takes the shot, field blocked by Finn Miller, but the shot was strong enough that it just changed the trajectory and turned it into a lob shot that the goalie couldn't anticipate. That's unfortunate for Pacific Northwest. Good luck for Southwest, though. They get the goal and bring themselves back to within 1. There's nothing you can do about that. The defender did his job in his attempt to field block, got a good hand on it. Unfortunately, just changed the trajectory just enough that the goalie couldn't reach it. Pacific Northwest playing some catch on the top. Finn Miller gives to Holtrop. Holtrop, that shot pulled down. It is Jordan Pommier in the cage now for Southwest. He outlets it deep to the right corner. Inside to Benjamin Chen, who's just swarmed by 2 defenders and a goalie, and that ball is taken away. Good opportunity, but great anticipation by the defense. Pacific Northwest, Finn Miller has some space. He fires, he's going to miss it wide to the left. Plenty of time for Southwest. Benjamin Chen, maybe not the best shot they could have gotten on that counterattack as they had a 2-on-1 opportunity. Chen deciding to take the shot himself instead. Nice save by the goalie. We're coming back the other way. There's an exclusion in the middle that goes against number 5. Frederick Brawarski. So Pacific Northwest with a 1-goal lead and possession of the ball on a power play will call a timeout. This timeout brought to you by Visit Salt Lake. Stay tuned. All right, let's see what Pacific Northwest has for us here out of the timeout. They do lead by 1 goal. They don't have to score here, but if they do, it would certainly make them a lot more comfortable as we are now under 2 minutes to play. Ball goes to Holtrop. Holtrop down into the left corner, gets it back. Holtrop and Kamestra playing a little bit of catch here. Now looking inside to Hurley on the post, but it just wasn't there. You could tell that was the play they had drawn up, but it just wasn't there. Defense wasn't moved enough. They do get the ball back, though. Still have a few seconds, and there's the goal. Henry Holtrop all smiles as he turns around. He knows that was a big one. Holtrop gives his team the 2-goal lead, now with 1:23 left to play. That was a big one for Holtrop. Number 14 passes it over to Chen. Chen takes the foul. He's got Bradshaw in the middle. Finn Miller collapses. That gives 14 some space. He'll slide up, pass it over to Brant McBride. McBride down into the corner. That's Luke Johnson. Johnson loses control. Pacific Northwest takes it away. That might be it. Pacific Northwest can use an entire shot clock here. If they do, I don't think that'll give enough time to Southwest to score 2 goals. Instead, they turn the ball over. Bradshaw has it. Passes it up to Luke Johnson. Johnson doesn't see it. Swims right past it. Johnson had his eyes closed. Didn't see that ball land a few feet from him. Swam right past it. Pacific Northwest takes possession. Finn Miller gives it down to Holbeck in the wing, gets it back, now passes to Barkley. Barkley to Holtrop. Does he have another one in him? He slides into the 4 meters. He does. Holtrop putting on a show late here in this fourth quarter to seal the deal for Pacific Northwest. 16 seconds now. Southwest will play for the last shot of the game, but it won't be enough, and Pacific Northwest is going to win. Bradshaw has it. He's fouled. Might as well shoot it. He does. Saved. Goes out of bounds. 4 seconds left. Southwest still playing hard. Both teams, both coaches urging their players on, not wanting any mistakes in these final 4 seconds. And that's the game. Great job to both teams. Pacific Northwest comes out on top by a score of 12-9. This game brought to you by Visit Salt Lake and the Utah Sports Commission. Stay tuned, another game coming up next. Hello and welcome. We're broadcasting to you live from the Kearns Oquirrh Park Fitness Center. This is Game On Live Studio. In front of me, a boys cadet game between let's see, Southwest. Sorry, let me pull my rosters up here. All right, got that mixed up. It's Southwest in the white caps and Pacific Northwest in the dark caps. All right, Pacific Northwest has the ball inside of the center. It's taken away. Pacific Northwest already has one goal on the board. They lead at 1-0. Here comes Southwest. That's Kelly Murphy in the middle. Not able to get that shot off. Nice defense from PNW as they collapse and take that one away. Kane Sauer has the ball, puts it down into the wing. Maxwell Earhart loses it to Southwest. Nice defense. Early in this game, good defensive stands from both teams. PNW owns the 1-goal lead, but most every possession has ended in a steal so far. Ordinary foul. Ball goes deep into the right corner. That's Kelly Murphy with it. Murphy gives it up to Aaron Nguyen. Nguyen back to Murphy. Murphy takes the foul. Only 1 second left in the shot clock. He's just going to have to dump it. That shot won't count. Shot clock went off first. So the ball comes back to Pacific Northwest. Maxwell Earhart with it in the corner. Kane Sauer with a nice drive to get inside water. Good feed from Earhart in the penalty. Kane Sauer, great effort on that drive. Nice move to earn inside water. Raymond Rosart steps up to take the penalty. And he makes it. PNW early lead here in the first quarter. They lead at 2-0. All right, Southwest passing the ball around the perimeter. Travis Thames has it. Goes deep into the left corner. Ivo Tagliani. Tagliani into the middle. That pass intended for Ethan Gow, but the defense was there and they took it away. Pacific Northwest, just like that, puts another one up on the board. This time it's number 6, Maxwell Earhart. Maxwell Earhart puts his first one away. 3-0, Pacific Northwest. It's still early in the game, but Southwest is going to have to make some changes here if they don't want things to get out of control. Southwest gets the ball into Ethan Gow. Not able to get a shot off, but he gets the ordinary, retains possession. Another ordinary. Reagan Brower this time has it. His pass unable to be controlled by Zachary Bradshaw, and that goes out of bounds. Pacific Northwest with the ball and a 3-goal lead. Puts it in the corner. That's number 3, Sullivan Kurtz. Hertz puts it into the middle. Ordinary foul. Ball comes back out to number 2, Levi Regelman. His shot is saved. The rebound comes out to Pacific Northwest. Oh, that's a penalty. Excuse me. Penalty called against the goalie. Pulling the ball underwater in an effort to protect it from the defense. He can't do that. Good eyes by the referee. Here's the penalty and the goal. That was Jackson Rollison on the attempt there. Pacific Northwest up 4-0. Southwest yet to get on the board. Having trouble getting quality shot opportunities off in their offense. Ivo Tagliani has it in the left corner. Has to pass it back out. Travis Thames has it. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. He'll turn inside, take the shot just as time expires. Nearly goes, but bounced off the crossbar and out of bounds. Good attempt there by Travis Thames, not giving up on that shot clock, getting a quality shot off. Doesn't go. Pacific Northwest comes back the other way. Ford Bovich with it. And his pass to number 5, Henry Sowers, contested and pushed underwater. Zach Bradshaw now swimming it up the pool for Southwest. Bradshaw unable to get a pass off. Nice defense from Henry Sauer. But just at the end there, makes some inadvertent head contact. And that's a player safety call. Any contact around the neck or head area will be called an exclusion. So he's sent to the penalty box. Southwest has a 20-second power play here. Southwest working it around the perimeter. Thames has it now, gives it to Bradshaw. Bradshaw down to Brower. Time's running out, 5 seconds. They need a shot. Bradshaw over to Thames. They need the shot. Thames takes it, misses wide left. Waited maybe just a bit too long on that shot. Finally had to rush it at the end. Pacific Northwest in control. Ball goes into Ford Bovich in the middle. Ordinary foul. Possession retained. Ball picked up by Raymond Rossart. He earns the ordinary, puts it back into the middle. That's going to be taken away. 3 defenders right there in the middle. Wasn't the best pass to make at that time. Southwest was played hard, but still not on the board. Pacific Northwest has slowed down in the last few minutes here, but they still lead at 4-0. 20 seconds left here in the first quarter. Here's one inside to Zach Bradshaw. He turns and fires. Nice save. Nice save. That's Will Rogers in the cage for Pacific Northwest. Got both his hands on that shot. Pacific Southwest nearly gets their first one at the buzzer, but off the crossbar. And that'll do it for the first quarter of play. Pacific Northwest leads Southwest by a score of 4-0. Pacific Northwest looked to be in control that quarter, but there's 3 quarters left to play. Stay tuned. This game brought to you by Visit Salt Lake and the Utah Sports Commission. And we're back for the second quarter of play. The first quarter was all Pacific Northwest as they lead it now with a score of 4-0. Southwest has yet to find a way to hit the back of the net. Pacific Northwest wins the swim off. That shot attempt by, let's see, that was Micah Weber. Field block, but came straight back to him. So fresh shot clock and new possession for Pacific Northwest. Another foul. Kane Sauer will take it. His shot bounces off the hands of the goalie. They fight for it. Oh, yeah, that's an easy penalty call. It was inadvertent, I think. But the goalie, in his attempt to get the ball, grabbed the head instead of the ball. Both round, but not what he was going for. Hayden Markle takes the penalty. Good eyes by the referee, as that's a player safety issue. Hayden Markell rises. Saved! What a save! Oh, and a stare down. Oh, yeah. A great save and a better stare down from Gage Fujtasic. Preserves just the 4-goal deficit here for Southwest. Hayden Markle told the goalie good job, acknowledging that was a pretty great block. And there's another one. And Gage is protecting that cage. Pacific Northwest. That was their fourth possession in a row, finally taken away by Southwest. And a minute into this quarter, Southwest finally gets a chance to play offense. There's an exclusion foul, goes against number 6, Maxwell Earhart, earned by Ethan Gow. And now Southwest gets a chance to put themselves on the board. Maybe all they need is one to get that monkey off their back, and there it is. Travis Thames from the right side hits the left corner, hits both bars and lands in the net. And that will break the Southwest curse as they're now on the board. They trail still, though. The score is 4-1. Pacific Northwest with the ball on the left side. Micah Weber has it, gives it up to Levi Riegelman. Riegelman has some space. He's attacking, passes it out. Earhart has it. Earhart to Riegelman. Now Riegelman will shoot, saved by Gage. Keep an eye, I'm not sure how well you can see his face on the live stream, but after every block, he's shaking his head. He's talking some trash. His team's down by 3, but he's having himself quite a game. Southwest on the attempt. That was Zach Bradshaw. His shot pulled down. Ball comes back to Pacific Northwest. Sullivan Kurtz takes the foul, puts the ball in play, gives it up to Levi Riegelman, who puts it inside to Maxwell Earhart. His shot finally goes in. They finally find a way to get it past Gage. That's their first goal of the second quarter. Gives the 4-goal lead back to Pacific Northwest. They lead it now 5-1 off of that sweep shot from Earhart. Eric Winkler in the game now, passes it to Caden Digby. Digby takes the foul. That entry pass intended for Kelly Murphy is taken away by number 5, Henry Sauer. Levi Riegelman swims it up the pool. He's got some space. He shoots, misses wide right. Louis Christensen has the ball, gives it up to Eric Winkler. Winkler over to Digby. Digby takes the shot. That's saved. Southwest getting quite a few more shots on cage this quarter. Still have only scored one, but it's a good sign for their offense to see them taking shots. Jackson Rollison takes the foul. Passes it up to Rossart. There's a contra foul. That goes against Raymond Rossart. And now Southwest will put it in play and swim down to offense. Eric Winkler controls, puts it inside to Kelly Murphy. The crash is there, but Murphy earns the ordinary. Gives it up to Christensen. He can't control it. Taken away by Northwest. And recovered safely by Northwest. Jackson Rollison nearly loses it, but is awarded an ordinary foul. Now looks into the post. Can't see who that is. It's number 7, Raymond Rossart. But his attempt is taken away by Southwest. And timeout, Southwest. Much more even quarter. Low-scoring quarter, as we're already 4 minutes gone in the second quarter. And the score is 5-1, 1 goal each here in the second quarter. Stay tuned. This timeout brought to you by Visit Salt Lake. And we're back. Some substitutions there for each team. Let's see what Southwest has for us out of this timeout. It's mostly a substitution timeout. I don't think they set up any play. But that ball taken away. That's Henry Sauer on the steal. And then an exclusion charged against number 11 from Southwest and a power play opportunity for Pacific Northwest. And Jackson Rollison finds himself all alone. Steps it into open space and hits the back of the net. Stretches the lead out to 5, largest lead of the game for Pacific Northwest. It's 6-1. Another steal and another exclusion. Deja vu here as Pacific Northwest gets another power play opportunity. If they're able to capitalize, that will be their 7th goal and they'll lead it by 6. And they do. This time it's Micah Weber staying on his legs and being patient, waiting for the goalie just to fall out of his way and open up the cage. Nice patience there by Micah Weber on the shot. PNW leads it 7-1. Tough game for Southwest. Pacific Northwest has been relentless on their attack and their defense. Southwest, there's an earned exclusion and a power play opportunity for Southwest. Has just had trouble getting their offense going. They've had trouble finding consistent offense. They've definitely gotten more shots on cage this quarter. There's another one. But have had trouble putting it in the back of the net. Meanwhile, Pacific Northwest very fast in transition, but there's a contra foul. Good eyes by the referee there, seeing the offensive player just shove the defense underwater in his attempt to get position. Southwest will play here for the final shot. 6 seconds left. Here's an opportunity. Nice stop. Oh, that was a good pass. And good opportunity for number 7, Dylan Hayslip. But his counterpart, Raymond Rosart, all over that. Great read, great defensive stop. And that will end the first half. Pacific Northwest on top, 7-1.
Is this my card? Is this live? Greatest officiating ever.
Pacific Northwest eager to get started here, reacting to the wrong whistle. You may not be able to tell from the camera angle, but there's 3 courses going on here. Incredibly difficult situations for these players to play in. It means there's 6 sets of whistles, 3 sets of buzzers, 6 coaches yelling at their team. There are 36 players in the water yelling and screaming, 3 sets of fans. It is loud in here, and it's really easy for players to misinterpret a whistle or a buzzer from another course. And that's what happened there. But no harm, no foul. Southwest loses the ball on their first possession. Pacific Northwest with the turnover on their own gives the ball back to Southwest. They trail by 6, but there's still a whole half to play here. Ethan Gow wasn't looking for that pass. He was in a good position to receive it. Just wasn't looking for it. He was looking on the other side of the pool. And that entry pass hits him in the face. Tough break for Southwest. Another defensive stop here for Southwest. Let's see if they can turn some of that defense into offense here. They still trail by 6. Another center entry attempt. This one knocked out of the air and recovered by PNW. And here's a counterattack. It is Sullivan Kurtz on the attempt. Pulled down, though, it is Ben Brockmeyer now in the cage for Southwest. Kelly Murphy with a nice spin move gets inside position and earns the exclusion foul. And Southwest capitalizes. Southwest doing a great job here in this third quarter, getting defensive stops and striking first. They still trail by 5, but they're playing with a lot of energy right now. Another defensive stop by Southwest. That ball forced underwater by Louis Christensen. Earns the possession back to Southwest. If they can keep this momentum and energy going, they're gonna earn themselves back into this game. Louis Christensen gives it deep into the right corner. Ethan Gow really pushing in center, creating a lot of space for himself. What a pass. Southwest all of a sudden has come alive. Great connection there. Eric Winkler with the pass all the way across the pool to Kelly Murphy, who leans on his left to get it and finishes to the near side of the cage. 7-3, but Southwest with all the momentum right now. A full line change here for Southwest. We'll see if that works out for them. Those 6 that were in the pool figured something out, and they scored 2 in a row. We'll see if this new group can keep that momentum going. Pacific Northwest all of a sudden looking like the struggling team. There's a shot attempt from Jackson Rollison, misses wide to the right. That's their first shot of this quarter. We're nearly halfway through it, and that's the first time that they've been able to get a shot off this quarter. Southwest with an increased intensity on defense here, and it's working for them. It's fueling their offense. There's a contra foul. Ball forced underwater. Pacific Northwest now playing with some increased urgency, recognizing that they're about to lose the momentum of this game, not wanting to relinquish this and give Southwest any hope. Ford Bovich has it, gets some separation, gives it up to Hayden Markle. Markle with some space in the middle. He'll step into 6 meters. Big field block. Credit Dylan Hayslip for that field block. Southwest recovers. Those can be big plays. Not only did he prevent a shot from going in, but that's just an exciting field block. Gives a lot of momentum to Southwest. Ordinary foul there. Reagan Brower gives it up to Carter Smith. An exclusion in center. Bradshaw has it. He's wide open. He puts it in. Southwest playing like a team reborn here in this second quarter. Third quarter, sorry. It's been all Southwest for the past 3 minutes and 45 seconds. They trailed at one point 7-1. The score is now 7-4, and Southwest threatening to get back and take control of this game. Michael Weber here for Pacific Northwest. Northwest hoping they can douse this fire that Southwest has created. Weber has it. He's in the middle. He's got some space. He'll step into his shot. Pass it to the wing instead. Ford Bovich now. Saved. Another stop by Southwest. That pass there by Reagan Brower doesn't find its mark. But Dylan Hayslip doesn't give up on the play, recovers nicely, gets the ball back to Southwest. Ivo Tagliani goes all the way across to Bradshaw. He scored the last time he touched the ball. This time gives it to Travis Thames. His shot nearly in. Nearly in. He knows it too. He wanted that one. That was a great move. Bounced off the far post. Nearly hit the goalie in the back of the head. There's a turnover. There's a turnover in transition. Ball comes back to Southwest. They have numbers. If they push the advantage, they don't though, and they lose it. Lots of contact happening there in the middle. Southwest playing with a lot of energy. This game is starting to get physical. Zach Bradshaw looking, waiting. Now gives to the wing. Carter Smith has it. Ordinary foul. Dylan Hayslip swims inside. He's got some inside position. He wanted the ball. Didn't get it though. And now he's going to be called for inside the 2. Hayden Markle gives it inside to Jackson Rollison. Could have been a penalty, but was forced underwater. Defense doing a good job just playing the ball. Southwest still trailing by 3. Oh, a missed penalty there. That was a missed penalty. There it is. Little late. On the initial play, you could see the hand of the defense clearly grabbing the arm of the offensive player as he went to try to receive that pass. That should have been the penalty call right there, but then as they were fighting for it, the goalie just a little bit too rough. So justice is served. Southwest gets their penalty shot. Travis Thames puts it away. What a quarter here by Southwest. What a quarter. They've had a 4-0 quarter here. They trail now by 2. It's 7-5. But ladies and gentlemen, this is a game. Don't go anywhere. This is a game. Southwest has fought, they've clawed, they've swam, they've scored, and they've earned their way back into this game. 3 seconds left. Pacific Northwest will not get the shot off, so we're going to go into this 4th quarter. Pacific Northwest with the lead, but Southwest with all the momentum. Stay tuned for the 4th and final quarter coming up next. And we're back for the fourth and final quarter of what has turned into a very exciting game. We'll see if Southwest can carry that third quarter momentum here into the fourth and final period. If they do, they might come out on top here. Louis Christensen has the ball on the right side. Turns the corner, gets some inside position, leans and hits. Wow, what a move by Louis Christensen. He didn't see anything else open, so he said, fine, I'll do it myself, and he did. Wow. Nice move by Christensen, fighting through a lot of contact, maintaining control of the ball, finishing with poise. Southwest trails by 1. Raymond Roussart passes it over to Levi Reigelman. Reigelman down to Kane Sauer. Sauer to Roussart. Roussart takes the shot. I think that was blocked by his own teammate. I think Hayden Markle couldn't get out of the way in time, and that shot hit him in the head. Referee stopping play just to check on the player there. He took a hard shot to the head. Risk of concussion. So the referee doing a good job just checking on him. Player safety issue there, and a good job by the referee. And now it's Southwest. A goal here would tie it up. That entry pass skips by the center. A rare turnover in this second half for Southwest, and that ball comes back to Pacific Northwest. Finally, Pacific Northwest. That is Hayden Markle with style on the backhand. That ends an 8-minute scoring drought for Pacific Northwest. That's their first goal of the second half after scoring 7 in the first 2 periods. Will that one goal be enough to regain some control of some of the momentum here? We'll see. Southwest playing very focused, very hungry. Ball comes into Ethan Gow. Nice strong move, but Ethan Gow didn't quite have control of that ball. Not enough to justify a call or anything. Strong move, but ball comes back out to Pacific Northwest. Flick attempt there by Hayden Markle. Falls short, though. Picked up by Southwest. Thames with some space in the middle, doesn't get the ball. That pass attempt from Carter Smith to Reagan Brower. Brower didn't see it coming, though. Taken away by Northwest. Those 2 goals in a row seems to have knocked the wind out of the sails of that Southwest comeback. Since those 2 goals, they've had trouble getting quality shots on cage. We'll see if they can regroup and finish this game strong. They trail by 3. There's a wild shot attempt from Northwest. Southwest gets another chance here. Still plenty of time. They've shown they can score a lot of goals in a hurry. Still plenty of time for Southwest here to say something about this game. Travis Thames has the ball in the middle. Gives it up to Reagan Brower. Brower loses it, though. That's a nice steal by Markle. And timeout, Pacific Northwest. 2:01 to play. PNW on top, 9-6. All right, let's see what Pacific Northwest has for us out of this timeout. Their best strategy would be to use the clock here. They lead it by 3. They don't want to give Southwest any more opportunities than they have to. So if they can eat up a lot of shot clock and limit Southwest's offensive opportunities, they should come out here on top. PNW nearly loses that one, but they regain control. and that was okay. They missed the shot, but they took 27 seconds to do it. Ate up a lot of shot clock there. Now there's only a minute and a half to play. Southwest slowing down. It takes a lot of energy to come back from 6 goals, and they did just that. And now they've run out of steam here. But Travis Thames, stylish backhand, and the other team gives him props. That's nice sportsmanship there. Let's give a shout out to Levi Reigelman from Pacific Northwest. His team just got scored on, but recognized the great move from Travis Thames and gave him some knuckles there. Good sportsmanship from both of these teams in the water. PNW still have a 2-goal lead. A minute left to play now. They give the ball inside to Ford Bovich. He's able to kick it back out. And there's an attempt stopped short by Hayden Markle. Again, they missed the shot, but they took most of the shot clock to do it. That's the next best thing. Southwest now giving everything they have. They know their time is growing short. What a catch! What a finish by Zachary Bradshaw. What control by Zach Bradshaw, getting up on his legs, catching that from across the pool. Let's give some credit to the passer too, Carter Smith, with a nice feed into Zach Bradshaw. And it's a 1-goal game again. Pacific Northwest playing a game of keep away here. If they use the whole shot clock, there will still be about 8 seconds left for Southwest to tie it up. Ten seconds left on the shot clock, and there's a timeout. Timeout called by Pacific Northwest, just not wanting to lose the ball that early. So 7 seconds left in their shot clock. They're just going to spread out and run it out and make sure they hustle back on defense. There will be 9 seconds left for Southwest. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. This has been a game. What a Herculean effort from Southwest. Down by 6. They bring themselves back to within 1. It was 7-6 at one point. Northwest responded by scoring 2 goals. And Southwest looked to be finished. Their energy was lacking. All of a sudden, the last minute here, they've come back to life. They've scored 2 quick ones. They trail now by 1, but there is only 16 seconds left. We'll see what they have. They're certainly not going to give up. And just for the viewers' information out there, the game can and will end in a tie if it's tied at the end of regulation. This is not a championship tournament. So if it ends 9-9, it will remain 9-9. Northwest puts the ball in play. 6 seconds now. And that will seal it. That will do it. Pacific Northwest taking a chance here. Conventional wisdom would have been to just hold the ball and get back on defense, but they wanted one more, and it paid off. That will be the nail in the coffin for Southwest. Even if they score here, they will fall short. Southwest pulls their goalie. They want every arm available to shoot. 2 seconds, 1 second. There's the shot. Doesn't go in. And Pacific Northwest will hold on to their lead and win it 10-8. Congratulations to both teams putting on an exciting show for us. This game brought to you by Visit Salt Lake and the Utah Sports Commission. This has been Game On Live Studio.